Good afternoon. Welcome to the Stretch Run. I'm your host and my co-host Oldy here. I'm Justin. We're here. We got Saratoga. Oldy at the Horseshoe. Oldy alive to a pick 4, right, Oldy? We'll talk about that here shortly. They go to post in looks like 3 minutes, but we'll be here all afternoon, all the way leading up, Oldy, over at the Horseshoe. We have the Indiana Derby. We have 2 stakes races still, I believe 2 more over at Saratoga. We have some Gulfstream Park, a stakes race over there. We'll be covering everything all afternoon. Bob, Alan, Sylvain, Doug, thank you. Oldy, how you doing, brother?
Doing great. Got 8 home runs yesterday. Cubs against the Cardinals.
8?
8.
That's wild. I didn't see that. I saw my Mariners one, and then I saw that the Astros really beat up the Dodgers, which was crazy. Yeah. But they had 8 home runs. How many for PCA?
2 for PCA.
Yes.
2 for Michael Busch, who's now leading in WRC for first baseman in the National League. They hit 6 off Miles Mikolas, who's was the Cardinals starter. So it was a fun 4th of July, lots of fireworks flying from the Cubs.
That's amazing. Cal hit too. Cal's just mashing.
Yeah, he had 2 more yesterday, right?
Yeah, yes. Yep. Wait, start way late. I wouldn't say we're way late.
We post-dragged though. So Horseshoe, I originally didn't like this 4-horse, but with the scratches, this horse has burnt a ton of money. So for me, it wasn't a single. It does put a top jockey up. I wrote all the notes for Horseshoe today, by the way, in the E system. But I thought you had a chance with the 8 or the 7, potentially if one of them goes with, to upset. I did a lot of video with the race replays for this card too, and this too had a really nice stalking trip in that race there, and probably would have finished second to the winner, but got slammed from the front and the back and pinched with the tiring horse stopping and the horse that won the race cutting him off. That probably cost him at least a place, and he would have been much closer. I think gets a little bit of an easier group, but does need some pace to run into, and is getting bet. And then the 3, the E long shot, I thought was the worst of the 2 Brendan Walsh horses, even though it has the better win. If you look at the trouble line, the last 2 times out, the 7s had significant trouble. And if this horse can get out of the gate and not hit the gate on the way out, with Morales aboard, I think has a big look here at a price.
That's a Godolphin homebred too. And Morales is Oldy. So you have Mike Smith right in the 4. Edgar going to be right there. He's really aggressive. I don't know. You should check the video. It shows 0 minutes.
I'm checking. We're good.
Okay. But he'll be aggressive, I think, up front. So you have 2, 3, 4, 7, and 8, right?
Yes, correct. And then I what's it called? I covered the 5.
You placed covered bets on the
5 and the 10. I don't know why I couldn't get that out of my mouth, because the will pays are nice there. So the lowest is 846. It's that dollar base. It's like playing with a 12% takeout. It's like playing the old golden hour. I don't know why I can't get words out of my mouth today.
No, I actually, now that you, from a betting standpoint, I'm glad that you talked about that. That's where Horseshoe, I think, does a really good job, Oldy. Yeah. I mean, from a betting standpoint, we talked about that with Rachel a little bit when she was on, and Oldy. So Alan, I love hearing that. Like, it That's makes awesome. My reason why I do those videos, dude. What did you, did you hit it the first day or the second day? I bet you're going to say the second day, because I hit my single Emmett. I hit that horse, but I went too narrow in those other 2 legs. And Definitely, I played a cheaper ticket. But Alan? Did you hit it the second day? Yeah. That's amazing. So did Alfredo hit it too, Oldie. On the
Yeah. He,
yeah, Alfredo hit it the second day. Yeah, I had talked to Sky about that. Like that was cool. Like Reyes, the meat, it's still the same Royal Palm meat, but and we'll go to Gulfstream after this. But they it was like the end of the year. Those were both really good cards. I thought they actually the card today's good too. It's been better of late. I feel like there's the trainers there. You know, some of these trainers have been really hot and have live horses. Um, we'll see in the next race. Actually, like a horse. We'll talk about it. All right, Oldie. You want the 2 or the 3 or the 7?
yes, correct. But again, I'll happily take the 8 and just take the profit, or the the 8's nice there as the second choice, or all of it's nice. As well, Sylvain mentions, can we explain to you why the new bill will be bad for gamblers? So while they're going there, it's basically today you can deduct against your winnings your losses. So if you lose $100,000 and win $100,000, you can deduct the 100,000 you lost, so you don't have to pay any taxes. You still will have, with the bill, you'll have to pay taxes on your winnings, even if you lose money.
Yeah, I watched on I have a lot of because I played online poker, Oldie, like back in the day in college, and so I still follow a lot of those people and know people that play in the World Series poker, and so you can see a lot of people posting on that from tax people, and I think I don't know, it's interesting. You can see how something like that impacts the industry, whether it's racing or any type of gaming. Hi, Karina.
Hey, Karina, been a long time.
Joe Ramos.
Bob, the most recent thing was, really, Private Ross. Interesting.
Evan Roman with
But
Storm.
Bob, the most recent thing is it's a lot easier to see the surface switch, and
yeah,
we'll look at it after.
Looking lucky coming up. A couple of them back. Johnny Velasquez with Dana's Beauty. She's looking lucky, 3-2 favorite. Horse firm here over the mile and a 16th, and one more. Fantastical, 23-1. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. already with a couple of wins here on the card. It's the first of our 8 premier races on Indiana Derby Day. Here comes the 5th. She's looking lucky, 7-5 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off in the Indiana General Assembly Distaff. And a sharp start for Storm Miami with a green cap. Right there toward the inside is Mohawk Trail. She's looking lucky is also forward here in the early stages. Dana's Beauty with Hope Mission in the Godolphin blue. Fantastical and Strikingly Spun has drifted back to last as they make the way toward the first turn with Mike Smith. She's looking lucky, takes the early lead from Dana's Beauty, who's right there second close up out to the stretch. 6 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Mohawk Trail with Storm Miami, and on the outside, Fantastical, as these leaders go to the back of the course. Hope Mission is running second to last, and Strikingly Spun trails. 5 furlongs to run in the opening quarter for She's Looking Lucky in 23.49 seconds. She's Looking Lucky leans as Johnny Velasquez has Dana's Beauty in close proximity to the early pace. It's She's Looking Lucky and Dana's Beauty 1-2 past the half-mile pole that way. Then toward the inside is Mohawk Trail with, on the outside, Fantastical, and in between horses, Storm Miami. As they enter the far turn, the trailers are Hope Mission together with Strikingly Spun. Half mile, 46.93 seconds. She's Looking Lucky. Dana's Beauty's been right there with the front runner coming toward the quarter pole. Fantastical with Storm Miami being asked to gain now. Strikingly spun. She's
Five's going to win this
Strikingly
race.
spun now is rallied from out of last. Hope Mission and
I'm
Mohawk
not
Trail.
sure yet.
He's straightened away
Hold
3
on.
quarters in 1 minute 9.68 seconds with
The
Mike
eighth
Smith.
game,
And she's looking lucky.
Mike,
Dana's
the
Beauty continues to
sevens.
Taylor.
Yeah.
1 furlong to go.
I think you
Fantastical
might.
Strikingly
Come on,
Spun is
8.
still staying on. They come past the 16th. It's Dana's Beauty narrowly. She's looking lucky.
Come on, 8.
Come on, 8.
Join them on the line.
Oh,
It's
get up,
Dana's
Oldy.
Beauty. Dana's Beauty.
Yeah,
She's
there you
over
go.
the $1 million
Boom.
mark. Dana's Beauty and the Indiana General Assembly Distaff from Strikingly Spun, and she's looking lucky in a driving.
All right, well, that's a boom, so I'm going to give myself a boom.
What did Oldy? What did 8 pay?
Give me 1 sec to find the boom. There it is. It paid $13.57.60.
Oldy, we might get the one at Gulfstream. Oh, they left the rail open. Yes, go Tyreek. Oh, that was great, dude. My
9-2.
goodness.
Great call. Great single.
Well, sorry, y'all. We if you're in the stretch, there's a lot of some. This is actually, Oldy, you should actually talk about it because you have the group. But for everybody watching, we didn't get to talk about this, but whether I do, sometimes I'll do videos. It's been really busy, but I also always just do a grid of picks sometimes, and I write it down. And Oldy, you've had a stretch run chat group, right, for a long time. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you created a long time ago. So just FYI for people, Oldy, you can connect with Oldy if you ever want to join. But I talked
And it's
that
and the links in the info section of the video here too. But
cool.
I'll put it in the chat as well. If you guys give me a sec here.
No, Sylvain, I know. I actually don't wear a hat very often. Like for my normal day job, I can't wear a hat. Like it's been baseball season, but I wear a hat a lot of times on the show. I love my EquinEdge hat. That's probably why. Look at that, 9-2. That's amazing.
So good.
Wow. All right, Oldy, where are we heading?
We're heading to the Bine. Here it looks like. So we're race 4 at the Bine. I'm just going to make sure that I actually take the video down properly for once. We're going 6.5 on the turf. Your favorite appears to not really want anything to do with turf here. This looks like a opportunity. It's slow and doesn't want turf.
Well, look at the 5, Oldy. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
5's going to be dangerous for sure. I think the 2 as well, I think, has a big look there on the shorten up for Cassie.
On the 2?
I want to call him Scrap Iron Ford, but that there was a wrestler who was we used to call them wimp wrestlers, enhancement talent that would lose on purpose. Its job it was to lose. Named Scrap Iron Bill Ford. So anybody with the last name Ford, we now call Scrap Iron as a nickname.
Oh man, Ralph Ford, huh? I don't riding for Cassie. Okay.
Yeah, I mean riding for Cassie. This horse on the shorten up, on the cutback there, has beaten better on synthetic. Has a nice win, breaking its maiden, just off the lead as well. I think 5-2 exacta here.
Dude, I'm on the 5 has a big shot in this race on the lead, Oldy, because it's potentially lone speed, and this horse hasn't been on the turf in a long time.
Yeah.
But it should have no problem. They probably should have went to the turf back a long time ago. I mean, it's been over a year. They were just racing on the synthetic.
Let's see if the race sim agrees, though, that it's going to get that easy of a lead. It does. It does have a pretty decent lead at second call, and then it's a grab bag.
I mean, at the stretch they come, but I mean the horse is dropping in SOR too. It hasn't gotten the lead. It got an easy lead 3 back and didn't wire in a 56. But that was off the layoff and now is in a 58. Like, but okay. How much do we have? A minute.
I mean, it could definitely hold on for a piece here, too, if it doesn't win.
I mean, the 4 is stepping up. The 3 has a shot. The 3's taking a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, it's Cassie. Actually, no, it's not Cassie.
No.
The 3, I don't think the 3 wants turf, though. That's a 46 GSR.
Yeah.
Look, I would much rather be on the 2 there.
Yeah, wow. A lot of these horses. I mean, the 7 actually is getting back to the turf and is the only horse that's won at 6.5 and won at Woodbine. I mean, the 7's actually going to run a really good race, although I'm not sure that horse can win. All right, so what are we doing here? We're going to.
I'm thinking like a.
Hey, Cheech.
Let's look. Do we think the 5 can? If we think the 5 can hang on, you play. Something like this. Remember, it's a 20-cent base on the trifecta. We like the 5.
You need to use the 7.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty much. I mean, you could even. I mean, use them all, and it's like $6. I think you could probably narrow. I'm not sure I'll have enough time.
Yeah, but for $8.40, this try should pay if it hits.
We have 2 minutes.
Yeah, they're a little behind where we had them there. And we also have Monmouth and Saratoga coming soon. After that, where I think we'll go to Saratoga. We got a nice turf allowance going a weird 9.5 distance there that could produce some strange outcomes. Paceless race too.
Oldy, so I have a $3 pick 4. We'll have to see. It was $18. All right, the 5 is 16-1. That's where my entertainment money goes. I do think this is a tough race. Or Oldy, you showed that trifecta. That's not bad either. You like the 2, Oldy?
Yeah, I like the 2. I think the 2. That's the Cassie horse that's shortening up and putting the scrap iron jockey aboard.
To the gate, they're being called up.
All right,
First
I like
is Bedazzle.
I like the 5 and 7 with your 2, so
which will decide the jackpot high 5 later today. So they're moving in for a start. Going up is Enduring to gate 2 and Sweet Passions, a close, narrow defeat last start. Now switching to turf, current favorite 5-2, 3-1. In fact,
Check in the box.
9-2. In fact, 4-1 now. Hoodless and 9-2, 454. Magical Trick is in. Prima has come out 454. Nicely turned out. Goes forward to the
Hey there, Chris Walsh.
gate, and the last 2 move up. Blameless Ghost, and Hoodless will have the outside here for Pietro Morris.
25. Chris, good to see
It
you.
is Hoodless.
Hope all's well.
She comes up to gate number 8, and the field is all
20,
in.
yeah, that's
They're
insane.
ready to run.
25%.
They stand well off their race. A great start. And Enduring has
Oh,
won the
5.
break narrowly over on the inside.
going.
He's
going to end up on the
lead. Prima's burst through in the center to go to the
Looks
front.
slow, though.
454, and Hoodless is up there with Blameless Ghost. They run away as a line of, oh wow, 4 across the track. They've gone out by 5 or 6 or 7 lengths now to Enduring, Sweet Passions, and back second last, Bedazzle Me and Magical Trick into the turn.
It's going to be the
Trying to
wrong
find the
long
leader
shot.
here is
7.
Blameless Ghost narrowly with Hoodless.
Dude, I was
and
telling
pushing
you
right
that
up on the
7 was
inside,
going to
coming
run.
through. It is
I want
Prima,
the 5
as they settle
7.
down,
That would
a
be
length and a half away
amazing.
at 454. And about
You
5
would
to
see me
Enduring. Well
jump up
behind
and
is
down.
Dazzle Me, Sweet Passions, and Magical Trick as they come down to the final quarter, and
Where's
showing the
your
way
2?
in front.
Yes,
narrowly
here
is
comes
Prima
your
on
2,
the
Oldy.
inside. The pressure
The 8
coming.
needs to
Again,
leave.
Blameless Ghost, and on the outside goes Hoodless
Go
from
away,
454.
8.
Enduring's
Come
running
on,
on really well.
5.
Enduring swamping them on the outside as Blameless Ghost has
Come
the lead.
on.
Enduring
Oldy,
challenging now.
come,
On
no,
the
get that
inside,
other
Prima,
horse
and
out.
behind them is 454, and then came Bedazzle Me
Oh,
as
no,
Enduring
here
goes
comes
to the
the
front
1,
narrowly.
Oldy.
Bedazzle Me, Sweet Passions emerging from the back is flying between runners. Denied a run.
Whoa,
If it gets through a win,
whoa,
didn't get it.
whoa,
Oh my
whoa.
goodness, a luckless horse. Enduring narrowly. Enduring and
2
454.
getting taken
Enduring
down.
from 454 and Bedazzle Me. And
Do you
then
think
came
the 2's getting
Blameless
taken
Ghost
down?
and Magical Trick. Oh, Sweet
Yeah,
Passions.
I think you're
What
going
an
to be
unlucky
in
runner.
trouble,
The time
Oldy.
1:15.10. A photo for the win.
25 Canadians, like 15 US. Oh, Sylvain. Oh, man. Well, I think that the 2 came out on the 3. We'll have to watch the video.
We have a minute or 2 before Saratoga, so let's.
Yeah, no, that's
hold
why
on
you
here.
had the you called the 2.
Five hit the gate. That's why he didn't get to the lead.
Yeah, that was tough. Then, like, obviously had to go. Wow, that was so close.
Was it 2-1 or 2-6?
I think that the see
I
right
think
here
the 3
Oldy,
comes in.
look.
3 comes in to me.
Yeah, we'll have to see the head on. That way I didn't the jockey on the 3 probably should have. He wanted to go outside there, but the 1.
Where is that wire? It's hard to tell. I think it went 2-1.
Yeah, that's here you go. Watch. So where's the 3? So the 7 shifts out.
First quarter,
Here comes
22
the 3.
and 3, a half 44 and 3. 3 quarters, 1:08 and 3. The time 1:15.10.
Yeah, the
Await
2
result.
definitely
But
was
the
all
only
over
thing,
the place.
the only thing I would say there, the jockey, I think we'll see an objection here.
2
Just
is
if
first,
anybody just
Enduring.
tuned
1
in.
gets second, Bedazzle Me. 6 is third, 454. And 4
But-
to 7, Blameless Ghost. So the numbers 2, 1, 6, 7 on race 4.
I'm not sure that that jockey on the 3 all of a sudden like, oh, I'm gonna have to swing way wide here, and I don't think he just put the horse in the best spot. Then he tried to make a position, and the 2s probably and the 1 are gonna be like, hey, we were already in place, and this guy comes flying around the outside and wants to go outside. I'll be curious, Oldy. Nothing yet. Yeah, Patrick, you said it better probably than I did, but I agree. He kind of tried to make something that the 2 and the 1 already had kind of like found their spots. And to your point, he's like, I'm going to try to squeeze through here. The 7 wasn't helping,
This is a steward's
obviously.
inquiry that I've been notified of in this race. Please hold all tickets, and it does involve numbers 2 and 3. The winner, number 2, Enduring, and the unplaced number 3, Sweet Passions. The stewards are looking at the stretch run. It does involve the winner, and it does involve the unplaced number 3. Please hold all tickets on race 4 as the stewards have opened an inquiry into the stretch run.
They should be inquiring about the stretch run. They should also be watching the stretch run.
So he shifts out, and he should have went between the 2 and the 7 probably. Then he shifts out again, and then the 2's like, "Hey, what are you doing? That might be."
It's like, hey, jerk.
No, you're not getting past. That I think the jock maybe on the 2 only. So watch the 2. This is kind of great. See the 3. Okay, there the 3 shifts out.
Yeah.
And the jock on the 2. So can the 3 go between the 2 and the 7? And the 2 kind of, he hits right-handed, and the horse goes in, and then he pulls the horse the other way. Like, no. The 1's just like getting the 1's like the 1 almost won the race too, which is crazy. But the 1 also the 1 might have even beat the 2. And I think that's probably, Oldy, what might hurt you in the end. It's going to be more the all of that action.
No, I think he comes down.
What do you? It's up to. I know you. I don't know if you played that horse, Oldy, you should kind of probably keep it here, or it's up to you. But they're at post time at Saratoga.
Yeah, let's go to Saratoga, and we'll keep an eye on this.
Oh, you played pick 5?
I have not yet. I'm just putting it together here. It would end up being more than I want. So I'm going to. That would get me down. So if I'm right there, 714. I think if you wanted to add, you have to pay attention to IRAD being on the 8 horse there. But that's
you
where
looked
I would
at
be.
what was there 2 stakes races, right? You singled in one of them. Who's singling?
No, I did not single in the stakes races. There actually, believe it or not, there's a lot of races today.
Well, that's right. Yeah.
I singled the speed in the turf sprint that has won virtually every race it's been in at the distance, and I'll show you guys in a second here. 1, 4, 5, 7, 8, 2. And I probably, if I lose this leg, I'd probably play it back because when you see the single, this horse is 5 of 8 at the distance. Has almost a 30-point pace advantage. They're going in the gate if you can do the sound here.
I got you. Good luck, Oldy. So what do you have here?
Thank you.
147?
147, yep.
Okay. Ooh.
It's a weird paceless race. So.
Can you hear?
Yes, I heard back check and just unseated the rider.
Looks like they're going to go. The 3 was restless. Oh, still restless.
Once again, she's acting up. And they're off. And Backcheck did have a smooth start. It was a quick one for Alette Doro in the center of the course. Here's Box and North side. They're followed by.
What?
Hello.
5's going to bolt.
As Alette Doro sprints.
Yeah, the 5.
Love You, Miss You, Mean It is in 5th. 2 lengths clear of Summer Whirl. Summer Whirl racing right on the outside of Backcheck. And that leaves National Archive as the trailer. Ambitiously placed, Alette Doro has opened up 9 lengths, 22 seconds flat. She's having fun
This
now.
is 9.5, and it's going
Well
22
clear.
seconds flat.
With Box Wine in second, and then it's From Hello in third, followed by North End Lady.
Situations like that,
Miss
though,
You, Mean It next.
can
1.5 to Summer Whirl, who inches up while 3 deep. Then
really
Back
change
Check
a
and
race.
National Archive.
Yeah.
Alette Doro ran an enterprising half in 46 and 2. This big long shot with a huge lead. Boxed Wine in second, followed by From Hello third. Then it's Summer Whirl advancing steadily on the outside. On the extreme outside, National Archive in the yellow. In front of her still is North End Lady as they start to get closer to Alette Doro. Reality setting in for Alette Doro, 2-length lead. Here's Boxed Wine pouncing.
Wow.
Big move from National Archive, who was last moments ago.
Go
Now
for.
head-to-head with Summer Whirl. As they reach the top of the stretch, Summer Whirl on the inside, and National Archive in the center. Box Wine
No 8.
is
Come
racing in
on.
third. And
It
in
was
behind them,
IRAD on the 8th that I was worried about.
Yeah, you got the 1.
they're inside the 8 ball. Summer Whirl, National Archive.
Come
Summer
on,
Whirl
4.
just in front. National Archive.
Get the
trying to
7.
by Summer Whirl. Or
Got
it.
National
Get a 4.
Archive. Here is the line.
Oh, he got it, Ollie. Nice.
Little boom, beating the favorite. I mean, not much of a boom.
A photo between North End Lady and Love You, Miss You, Mean It.
Good
All right,
job, dude.
So we have to talk about the current situation at Horseshoe. Because Alpine Princess has burnt a crap ton of money. Technical term.
Is there a pick 4 and a pick 5 here?
That's what it says, but
Okay.
I'll take a quick look at the ADW and tell you.
Oh, I can see too.
No,
4
just
minutes
pick
to
4.
post.
Just a pick 4 here.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So Alpine
That's weird.
Princess has burnt a crap ton of money. And if you look at my notes, seems to lack kicker finish is my note on that horse. Pretty Woman was working with Red Route 1, who's a male stakes winner.
Yeah, getting a good drop gets back to 8.5 too, Oldie, which has 1-2 at 8.5.
I thought the long shot Brew and Bowline and Windy Walk were good long shots here to play with Pretty Woman. And if you wanted to try Gila, who I think is cheap on the front end, you could, but I think it's cheap. So this is a dollar base.
Are you tossing the 3?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm down. Okay.
I mean, if the 3 wins, this isn't going to pay anything anyways. I also thought there's a lot of speed signed on in this race.
I think the 5, Our Pretty Woman, for Steve could be really tough in that race, but let's keep going, Oldie.
All right. In this race, I thought Encino was bad, the 9, so we're going to toss that horse. Let's reorganize here. I need more than the 3 and the 9 in race 7. What did I have here? 7, 12 with those horses. Three was the speed that I thought was worth using. Then it's going to single the 2, double clutch the long shot there, who I think does have a big shot. But I would prefer, there was another, because I put the 9 there. So I think Encino is bad here. I would be on, Encino needs the lead and stops even when he gets it. Yeah, I mean, I might be willing to take the risk if I'm going to take the risk somewhere on Our Pretty Woman.
This is kind of an amazing sequence.
Hold on, let me get rid of Encino. I think you needed Money Supply. I think you need Runaway Storm there, because Runaway Storm's your only graded stakes winner on turf in that race. So you end up at 80, but I think that's a reasonable 80. I wouldn't be on Speed Bias. I wouldn't be on Willie D, who I didn't like there either. So now we're back to 64. There we go. And if you wanted to add, I would add here. I just think there are prices to be had all over today.
The 5's getting crushed. That doesn't surprise me. That I thought that horse, only when we were looking at it, had a big shot.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends. It's had trouble staying on the track, where the 6 and the 4, I mean, it's big steps up for both those horses. But I'm just going to cover the 2 of them in a small win bet. We should be getting close here.
What'd you use in the last leg, Oldy?
I went 5, 6, 8, 9 in the last leg.
It was the 3's getting crushed, Oldy.
As it has pretty much every time it has run, though.
No, yeah.
I believe my note on the 3 says, might be a time to look elsewhere, as since 2023, this horse has burnt more money than inflation.
I love it, man.
I mean, just
Less than 1 minute to post time for the
video,
Memorial.
if you watch it, says it
Starts
all
off
on
the
that horse.
$1
It just
pick
doesn't
4.
finish.
Fast and firm under a minute.
And then, I'm just looking at the last to see what I thought. Track Phantom, based on, had a big look there. I also thought the 9, did I use the 9? I also thought the 9 in the last has a huge long shot look. Pupuana for William Calhoun, I think, could set an ideal stalking trip there. Rachel likes the 3.
3, 5. What'd you use, Oldy, in the first leg?
Just the 5, and then I covered the 4 and the 6 in
The
a
horses are
win
approaching
bet.
the starting gate.
In a small entertainment win bet that pays me my money back for what I spent if I'm right about the 2 of them. And honestly, my best bet of the card is the Cox horse in the last race on the card.
Such a great card they put together, Oldie.
Yeah. Every time Encino runs, though, I want to. I get the Pauly Shore voice of Encino Man buddy in my head from that movie.
Going in.
Might have been a little before your time, but
Just being quiet.
No, I remember.
Mitchell Bruna Bonya coming up. Bruna Bonya has joined. Just be quiet. Corey Lannery with Gila. Mike Smith, Our Pretty Woman, taking her position here in the true center gate. Juan Machado with Alpine Princess, 3-5 on Alpine Princess.
yes, Scott David is at Saratoga this
Wendy
weekend.
Walk is in, and one more. Orlando Mexica with Cat's Cave.
All right. I'm rooting for the 5. I'm on the 5, Oldie. What are you rooting for?
Alpine Princess.
5 also.
3-5
but I also have win bets on the 4 and 6.
And they're off. And the Mary Hulman George Memorial. Sharp start for Gila. Gila going out toward the lead. Alpine Princess has her early speed. And right there is Our Pretty Woman in the purple cap. And Wendy Walk also joins as they make their way into the first turn. It's Alpine Princess. Alpine Princess to the early lead for Luan Machado and is in front here of Our Pretty Woman, who follows Alpine Princess at the 6.5. On the outside is Wendy Walk in the orange and blue hoops toward the inside Gila. And right there is Bruna Bonya between horses. Cat's Cave is running second to last, and Just Be Quiet trails. The opening quarter covered in 23.35 seconds. It's Alpine Princess. Alpine Princess dictates the handicap. Mike Smith and Our Pretty Woman staying near to the front runner. On the outside is Wendy Walk in third. Bruna Bonya between horses. Gila holds the rail. Cat's Cave on the outside is racing 5 lengths off this leader, Alpine Princess, going past the half mile, and Just Be Quiet looking to take closer order for Joe Ramos. Half mile for Alpine Princess, 46.60, steady as she goes. As Our Pretty Woman continues to track, Alpine Princess, Our Pretty Woman, they still are 1-2 coming toward the quarter pole. Wendy Walk with Cat's Cave. Bruna Bonya's drop back once under pressure. Just Be Quiet, steady headway on the far outside. And Gila is last as these fillies and mares come for home. It's Alpine Princess looking to seal the deal from Our Pretty Woman. 3/4 and 1 at 10.
Come on, money.
Come on, 5.
And Alpine Princess.
Oh,
Alpine Princess
game.
finding 1 furlong to go. Our Pretty Woman is fully stretched by Alpine Princess, who's now in front, still past the 16th from Our Pretty Woman. Second best all the way around. Alpine Princess, wire to wire. And the Mary Hulman George Memorial.
So the note is now that horse needs to lead. What do you have it going at Gulfstream here?
Oh.
Don't you have your $3 pick 4?
126 for $3, and then I have 50 cents. Well, actually, I have 350 to 126. I have the 5 for 50 cents.
126. Okay. Let's get back there so we don't miss it. I still have a minute. We haven't
track the trip here.
Sloppy, man. It was playing crazy yesterday.
So let's go 6 for your.
Yeah. I have the 5 for 50 cents.
Slender Slipper and then Lady Patrick's to the outside.
I think you get $1,800 if you get the 6. Almost
more than that.
2,400.
Yeah,
almost 2,400.
Yeah. So the 1 and 2 would be 1,200. The 2 would be 1,800. So 1,800 Oldie, and
on the outside, like Lady Patrick's will complete the line.
The 5's 453.
Michael Busch just hit another home run in the Cubs game, his 3rd in the last 2 days.
Wow.
They're at the post. They're off. Good start for Lady Patrick's in the middle here. She's high maintenance, moving up to take over the
Come on,
advantage.
6.
Down at the rail, Our Lady Peace
Snub the
will not be
race.
far away. And splitting horses, Just a Filly makes it a party. As they
You know
run
what
out
you
of the
want to
chute
see,
and link
though,
up
is
with
your
the main
3 horses
chorus.
getting in a
Just
pace
a
duel.
Filly now for a narrow lead, sparring with Our Lady Peace, who's toward the rail. She's high maintenance is an out sprinted third. Fourth and Lady Patrick's improving out the rail. That's 5 eyes on Michelle. Back from there, Slender Slipper is racing together with Forever Again and Awesomely Wild. The early trailer is Kilkenny Bella. And the run to the half-mile point. Up front, it's Our Lady Peace doing battle with Just a Filly. Locked up heads apart. She's high maintenance. Asked to quicken 3 wide third. Lady Patrick's. White blinkers on the outside. Fourth saving ground is 5 eyes on Michelle. Slender Slipper is in the black and green between horses and out wide on the course. Awesomely Wild. 2 back to Kilkenny Bella. Now the trailer is Forever Again. They make their way to the top of the stretch. Just a Filly on the outside gains the upper hand. Our Lady Peace fights right back toward the rail. The others working hard in behind. Toward the rail, that's 5 eyes on Michelle. Out wide of the course, Lady Patrick's. They're
They
on their
really
way
haven't
home.
asked the 2
Our
yet.
Lady Peace cuts the
Come
corner and
on.
fights right back here. They're
Come
an eighth
on,
of a mile
buddy.
from home. Our Lady Peace
Beat
with
the
an attack of
9.
Just a
The
Filly, who
9's
tries
the
to
only
put her
horse that
away
might catch
for
it.
one and final
No, you're
time.
good. You're
And
good.
now she has. It's
That's a
Just a
boom.
Filly who
Oldy.
found another gear. Our Lady Peace tried, but she's not good enough.
That is
Just a Filly,
another
3-1
Oldy.
winner. Champion
Four-
Equine Colors
Four,
by 3 in the end.
4 horses
Second
in a
is
row I
Our
had
Lady
as my
Peace. Third
top
is She's
pick.
High
I
Maintenance.
played that
Boom.
for $3, Oldy. It cost $18.
That's
wow.
awesome. So at $3.
Thanks, Bob. And here's the
6.
thing. Oldie can talk about it, but we have a chat group with the show here, anybody. So if you're just tuning in, like and the same thing happened. Alan's here. He said, last week we have videos, but if anybody's new, like we do have a chat group. Everybody's welcome to join. Oldie posted that, but a lot of us will put grids together. There's the link for anybody who's new. We'll put grids together because we cover these tracks. So I'm covering Gulfstream, Oldie covering Horseshoe today, which is awesome. Wow, that's amazing.
So that's about. All right, my math is bad here. It's about 2. So it's 271 times 6. So you're close to $1,800.
Well, and it's actually, I had the extra 50 cents. So I have a ticket for 50 cents, and then I had a really slim ticket for $3.
So it's times 7.
Yes. Yeah.
So you're right around $2,000.
But and if anybody and I post this stuff on Twitter usually just so people see, you can play sequences if you see it perfect, and you can play really cheap. Like I've in all honesty, Oldie, the more that I just play cheap and focus and only play when I should play, I am a better horse player. I'm a better gambler. I'm a better bettor. It's as simple as that, because it's just less action, right? In all honesty, and you have to put in the time, right? And if you see something really good, you might as well just play for really cheap, right?
Yeah, no, for sure.
I really like that horse in this race. We didn't get a chance to catch it, but there it is. So it was 216, and I had 261, but thanks, Sylvain.
All right, we got Woodbine coming up here. We're 3 minutes away, so we have a couple minutes here, but this race looked chalky to me.
Wow, gosh, Oldie. Another one.
Yeah. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
They say in Chicago.
Yeah.
Friend.
Wait, so are the Cubs playing yet?
Yeah, they're playing the Cardinals right now. They're down 2-1 in the second. But I'm just looking to see if there's a double out of these that I like out of this chalk here, and I don't really see anything. But I don't like the 7 at all. The 7's 0 for 9 with 5 third places, so I'd probably be on the 2 and the 5. Two's a second-time starter for Tino Attard, and that is not Attard's specialty. So maybe the 5 for Kevin Attard. We got all the Attards here. We got Sid, we got Kevin, we got Tino. So many Attards here. Or you go for one of the long shots. I don't think Rock Hard Rose can win. I think that horse needs to lead here, and I think there's a lot of speed signed on. But you could take a shot on the 3 or the 8 here. The 8's a second-time starter for Kerry.
Well,
Might be worth
the
a
2
shot.
or the 4. The 2's the value play. I got Murphed. I mean, I
Even
never.
when you get
Who's
Murph,
Tino?
Murph
I
is
don't.
not far enough.
I don't even know who's Tino Attard. I never even heard of Tino.
I think that's another one of Sid's kids. Because Sid's
Is he the
dad.
youngest? I wonder, maybe. Gary, we'll talk about them. Yes, I need to. I would. The next race, I'm 216. Gary, 216 in the next race 6, and then we'll 1, 2, 3, 4. Race 7 started the pick 5, so we'll cover it, Gary. They're all related.
That would be Tito Santana. Not Tino. Tino Martinez would be the former Yankee, I believe. I mean, I think Kevin's the best trainer amongst the Attards. I mean, you don't get quality Attard talk anymore on horse racing streams, so you have to come to the stretch run for quality Attard talk.
Yes, Alan, there is a late pick 5 carryover at Gulfstream. 100% there is. We'll talk about it. Yes. The 2, it's just the right price, Oldie. It's 4-1 at 23% to win. If that, but no, I don't have a huge preference.
Let's see what the race sim has to say here, because I think there's a lot of speed signed on. That's my only thing. That's why I think somebody like the 8 or the 3 might actually have a shot. The 3 does have one good effort. 2 good efforts, actually, for Dixon. All right, well, they're off, so let's get out there.
Lee spots the lead of 4 lengths. Last of all is...
Of course, the 3's on the lead when I say...
away, Forester Zigzag, Rock Hard Rose on the outside. A length away, Mo Argento and Naughty Destiny going forward pretty well. A length and a half behind them. I got Murphed on the inside. Second last at the moment, Tanzanite Lily, and still about 3 or 4 to Simpatico. Rock Hard Rose prodding for the lead on the outside. Rock Hard Rose joining Forester Zigzag. Right behind is Mo Argento and Naughty Destiny. They look dangerous, and Mo Argento making a move as they corner. Not giving up. Forester Zigzag turns back in front of Rock Hard Rose, peeling to the outside. Mo Argento as Rock Hard Rose found the lead narrowly, and now I got Murph right through in the center. I got Murph as run to the front.
Go Murph!
Over Simpatico.
Yep, good call.
Running
You
on
got
well.
Tino.
I got Murph has gone to the
Tino.
front. Mo Argento and Simpatico the inside, and I got Murph has got them.
4-1,
I got Murph a
Oldie.
length and a half.
Yep.
Mo Argento second. The run of the race, Simpatico in third, and
Ivan Putski. I don't remember.
Putski, the Polish
Ivan.
Power. I remember him. His nickname literally was the Polish Power.
I do maybe remember that a little bit more.
Saratoga, we have a turf maiden coming up here with a favorite that I did not use because of the giant GSR drop. I'm hoping it does not want the distance. With IRAD aboard there, I'm hoping it's a turf sprinter. Let's look at the unraced dam. The sire was a miler. Traditional story, the sire was a miler.
Sire with a miler. I love it. I mean, the thing about these races, Oldie, for me, I mean, they're 2-year-olds. So, I mean, the 7-horse Connect the Stars, I immediately still have interest in because as top GSR on the turf, and it's taking like tons of action. But then you have a firster in like Embrace Time. You have a firster in the Grumpy Rabbit.
Yes, the Grumpy Rabbit.
Kenny McPeak. Where's our friend Jake? Jay, thank you. That probably was a great daily double. The whole sequence, like Oh, the single. Oh, Jay, we had Blazing Tyreek was 4-1.
It's interesting. So this Brad Cox horse isn't getting bet at all with Pratt aboard. And Embrace Time.
Which I like. I mean, I liked it's a system pick. I mean, it's Cox, so you would think it would take action, but
yeah, and the Grumpy Rabbit, does have a couple bullets there. McPeak can win with firsters, but doesn't win that often. But I'm going to put Embrace Time on top just because I think from a pace flow standpoint, there looks like there's a lot of pace signed on here. Matador, I almost called it Gonorrhea Ranch. Ono Ranch. But I mean, even the 3 for George and his Weaver with Louis aboard, bad GSR, that's the only thing there on both Weavers. And Team Contessa, we didn't hear anything from Chuck about this horse, so I'm assuming that there's no Team Contessa magic on this one.
Yeah. Oh, this is in there at Belmont at Saratoga.
Yeah, on your side. So Twin Spires has it just Saratoga. Everybody else has it as Belmont at Saratoga.
Yeah. Six horse, definitely not super happy on the track. Maybe all right. Is the track wet?
Shouldn't be, no. Fast and firm.
The 5 horse almost.
I mean, partially because the 7 took money, though. The 7 and the 6 have taken some money there. So the 5 and the 8 are dead on the board right now. But got about 2 minutes to post here. We can look at, let's see, we have Monmouth.
Oldie, what? You played a pick 4 or pick 5?
Pick 5. So
and
the playback on my pick 4.
Well, what horses do you have?
I have 5 through 8 here.
Oh, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay.
And again, I didn't really get a chance to show my single here.
Yeah, you should do this. Like, it's good. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
All right, but the single here, top pace, horse is 5 of 8 at the distance. 9-2 on the morning line.
One a year ago, right? One in June at Saratoga, and similar.
And I'm willing to. I'm willing to take the chance with almost a 30-point pace advantage. They're on a horse
No,
that it has
I
run
like
well
it.
at the distance. Even if the race sim thinks the 7's going to win there for Mike and his maker, that horse has burned a ton of money too. So good breaker. And Mike Saletta's note there. And, beat better last year than this group by SOR too.
I like your single, Oldie. I think in a race like that and like the sequence, you get a really good price. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like, because the value of your tickets can be really high, and then if you like the horse, also, I always bet my single too. So.
Well, we'll see what the price is before I make that determination. Yo Banana Boy looks cheap to me in the last there. Wide Awake, I'm not sure we'll get home, even though he's 1-0 in the Norm Cassie barn. But I thought the 1, 7, and 6 all had a shot if the speed stops. It's really 2 speed horses, and then everybody else. It's a big drop off. So if the 4 gets away, there's no pace duel. The 4 is going to win easily in that last race. All right, they're getting close to the gate. And we can talk about Monmouth race 6, which is only a 4-horse race, but
and we should have Horseshoe coming back. I like that next race. I think is a really good race. They're loading all the
It's post time. They're moving in.
5, 6, 7, 8, Oldie.
Yep.
Okay.
Feet, waiting. Hall of Famer Victor Espinoza. Welcome back to Saratoga. Me and Verona Ranch complete the line. You're in the gate. And they're off. Matadora broke well, so did Starlit Sky, and here comes Verona Ranch. Verona Ranch is forging to the front. Connect the Stars comes away in 4th. Embrace Time is mid-pack. On the inside, Nappy a little tough to handle. Trying to hug that hedge. And bouncing around just a touch. 6 lengths off the lead. Settling down now. 4 lengths clear of the Grumpy Rabbit and Stylish Gem. So Verona Ranch makes it over to the inside through a quarter that went in 23 and 4. Verona Ranch is the leader. 3/4 of a length prompted by Starlit Sky, applying mild pressure second. Good trip, Matadora in third, 4 lengths off the lead. Connect the Stars covers her up. It's another 2 lengths back to Mappy and Embrace Time, who have been right together throughout. The Grumpy Rabbit is next, and Stylish Gem. 48 and 1 for Verona Ranch. Taking him into the far turn with Starlit Sky, a length and a half back second. Matadora inching a bit closer. Connect the Stars is 4th. It's another 2. Embrace Time and Mappy.
Come on, Dylan.
6 or 7 to make up. The back markers remain the Grumpy Rabbit and Stylish Gem. They're coming to the top of the stretch, and Starlit Sky.
There's a 7, Oldie.
Right alongside Verona Ranch. Verona Ranch, Starlit Sky. Clear shot. Matadora angles out, and in the
8
center,
game.
here's Embrace
Come
Time,
on, 5.
starting to roll home with meaningful strides. Embrace Time
No
on the
1.
far outside is now
Well,
headed
7.
for the lead in a driving finish.
5.
5. I'll take it.
Scores at
Again,
I
I
knew that.
another for Flavia Brown.
dropped the favorite there, so bad GSR.
Rolling, and Matadora
No, you see that 7 though, Oldie. Remember I was saying that horse had a big GSR and was taking a ton of money, ended up going off at 5 to 1. But the 5 horse was the first stir we talked about with Pratt and Brad Cox. Like,
Right.
wow.
Dead on the board. Ended up at 5-2 where the morning line was. The morning line said it should have been 2-1.
Good way to beat a favorite that didn't want the turf.
Yep. And 6 ended up finishing third, so the favorite was out of the money, so that try is going to pay too.
All right, we going to Horseshoe or are we going to Monmouth Park? We should go listen to Matt. I think
Yeah, let's listen to Matt. It's only a 4-horse race there, but let's watch a race there.
Finishing third, number 6, the Grumpy Rabbit.
The 6 ran on 2.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the favorite finished out of the money there. That try, second choice over 5-1 over 10-1, it's going to pay.
Yeah, that try would have been. It'll probably actually take a lot of money. It's probably going to be like 60-1, but that's still pretty good.
Race number 6 this afternoon, 6 furlongs is a stake for 3-year-olds, and up with it is the Smile Sprint, 75,000. Also kicks off Brian the Rainbow 6 this afternoon.
Yeah, $100,000.
Matt's not talking yet. This is a turf race. There are 4 turfers here. The 8, who is the only non-speed horse here, but whose last win came pretty much on the lead, broke 5th, but was in first by second call. So there's no guarantee that this horse doesn't go. You know, the 6 can rate a little bit. I'd probably be on the 5 here for Mike and his Denny with Sonny Leone aboard.
I mean, the values on the 5 and the 6, so
yeah.
6 is the 5's won twice at 8 furlongs and a 50.
And the runners have now.
I mean, the 5 getting back to turf is nice.
For the Jersey Girl Handicap.
Dini, too.
Yep.
I mean, it's a state bred stakes, so this horse gets shipped in. Well, it's been here, I guess, but it was on the. I mean, won a stakes on the dirt, Oldie, and now they're going to come over to the turf. The 6 might not really want the turf going long, would be my question.
Yeah, I mean, TSR definitely goes down.
Then riding pretty.
The 7, I think, is fine. And then, obviously, I'm with you on the 5. I would agree with you.
It's shown nothing on the turf. It did have that one Jersey Girl race last year that it did run okay. This is the same race, by the way. This is the Jersey Girl Handicap.
They're off. In the Jersey Girl Handicap, Precious Avery gets the first call of the race. She won the start, and she goes right to the lead from Bel Pensiero, who takes a hold. She will track in second, riding pretty into third with Summers coming with 1 lap to go. It's Precious Avery shipping in here to New Jersey today and opens up 2 lengths and goes well within herself here. She's on a hold. She's just a little bit keen, but really she's going nice and easy here into the turn. Precious Avery wants to run, and her jockey, Sylvester Gonzalez, is going to let her do just that. It's going to be Precious Avery to set the pace, and she's opened up about 2.5 or 3 lengths on Bel Pensiero, and regular rider Ramon Moya tracking in second. Another 2 lengths to Summers coming, Sonny Leone riding pretty. Samuel Marin at the back with her, and she just flicked her tail around a little bit there, and she's trying to move closer down the backstretch with Summers coming. They join Bel Pensiero, and they're 2 lengths behind Precious Avery, who gets a breather here, and now they're starting to bunch up. Precious Avery, the leader, with Bel Pensiero, who's right alongside now. So moves are being made as they go into the far turn. These 2 are even into that turn. Summers coming, made a brief bid, is bowed out in third, and riding pretty needs to get going on the fence. She's taking third, has 4 lengths to gain. Precious Avery at the quarter pole has something for the final quarter mile, it appears here. She's a length and a half clear of Bel Pensiero, who's come under a hard ride, 3 wide, riding pretty right up the inside. Here she comes. riding pretty from the back of the field. She's still swishing that tail around, but she went right by Precious Avery with 1 furlong to go. And it is riding pretty. She's looking pretty here with 1/16 to go.
I ran
and
good
she
second.
is the Jersey Girl Handicap champion. Wins by 2.5. Summers coming second. Bel Pensiero third. Precious Avery really faded in that final furlong. Had no excuses and faded to the back.
Fade to black. All right, so Horseshoe.
Yeah,
there are not a lot of horses that want turf here in this race.
I like the 3, Oldie, because of that. So keep going.
I thought it was 3, 7, 12, and maybe the 9. And that's it. I mean, those were the only ones I had any interest in.
I mean, this 3 horse just needs to go and be gone. I mean, this horse getting over to the turf, Oldie, is huge. I mean, and especially in just so the 1 and the 7 and 9 are the horses to like sit the trip essentially.
Yeah. And the 12 is your closer. It's one of the many Justice horses of the Justice Farms.
The 9's really going to have to step up. Is the top pick, though. Man, Morales rides. How much time we got? Are they going to post?
They are not yet.
Oh, okay. I'm placing a win bet on the 3, Oldie. Not sure what else I would do here.
Why is the 1 such a heavy favorite right now? Seems to need the lead. I mean, the Geosar is okay. I don't know that it wants to go long. I mean, does seem to be the speed of the speed on paper.
The 1?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the 3 is the horse that might get the lead. But, you know, the 3's gonna... I just think that the 3 is more classy than this 1 horse, Oldie.
Yeah, I like the 3. I had a note on the 3. The speed seems to be the one that's well meant for the move to the turf.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the 1 breaks well, I would say. So the 3 seems to always break well as of late. I mean, this horse off the layoff has been, I mean, the horse looks really sharp, Oldie.
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing really wrong. I mean, was racing at a 66 and a 58 and dueled last out and just got caught. That horse is 3 is so fast.
And I would argue that the 7 Gin and Whiskey, who goes to turf here, you know, stock to pace duel was much the best. Isn't he going to get the same trip here?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I know that. I mean, I'm with you. I mean, I agree. It's like 3 with 7. The 12's taking money. Probably going to go off as. I think the 12 might end up being the favorite.
Yeah, I had it just marked as okay on the grass. I had broke sharp, rushed up from outside, stalked, ran on. Grass seems okay.
Yeah.
I mean, definitely has a win better than this group, though, in that futurity on the dirt. All right, let's bring up the video here because they're heading to the gate. And then after the Rainbow Six starts, we got to talk about the carryover at Gulfstream.
Yes. All right. I'm 3 over the 7-9, Oldie.
Was this the Schuster or the Schaefer handicap?
That's a good question. No, this is the snack.
The snack, okay.
Facing up.
There's two in a row. One's the Schaefer, one's the Schuster, or something like that.
Bourbon Curiosity.
All right.
Evan Roman with special cream.
Yeah, the 6. I don't know. I could see the 6. I like the 3 over the 6, 7, 9, 12, but
Santos Sanjor with
the 3 is hopefully just the fastest and just goes and runs them off their feet, Oldie.
Aguarelas with McAdoo. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. ready to seize.
Bob McAdoo.
For the Lauer.
The Cardinals just cannot get Michael Busch out. He just hit a double.
Yeah, there you go. Mariners don't play till late.
Contreras Polar Drift is coming up.
I'm driving back too, Oldie, to Steph's.
It's a long day.
Yeah. It's good though. Get a little break here, hang out for a bit.
Chicory Blaze joins up. 2 back. Air Charger, Simeon Bermudez. With a win on the card. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. getting reset on ready to seize. Air Charger going in. Out to 74-1 on Air Charger. Chicory Blaze 5-2 favorite.
This was a tough race to watch video for too, because so many of them hadn't run on the turf.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Now McAdoo, a 5-2 favorite, 3-1 Chicory Blaze, 9-2 Special Queen. Air Charger still on the drift. Out to 83-1 on Air Charger. Now Air Charger's gone all in at those long odds. Stand by, one more. Joe Ramos with Breezy Justice. They're in the gate. They're off. And the snack. Good starts.
3 broke a little out.
With conference calling toward the inside.
Yeah.
Special Queen has come out.
But I think might be okay. We'll see.
Chicory
9-2.
As they make the way toward the first turn, Polar Drift is saving ground. Then farther back to Gin and Whiskey as they enter the first turn with the rail for Mitchell Merle. It's conference calling who leans out from Special Queen second and close up. As they round the first turn, just inside 6 furlongs to go. Bourbon Curiosity is running in third.
Horse very much wants to lead.
McAdoo is mid-pack in the snack. As they go
and
to
the 6 is
back
rushing up too.
Following McAdoo on the outside is Gin and Whiskey. Then it's a break of 6 more to Air Charger, who's next in formation from Rapid Justice toward the inside, 1945. Breezy Justice is running second to last and ready to seize, trails the dozen. 23.35 lean seconds. Past the half-mile pole in 46.77. So now traverse.
Come on, 3.
Special Creed has taken the lead for Evan Roman as conference calling tries to respond. Special Creed is going for home. Opens up a 2-length advantage as on the outside, Chicory Blaze takes up the pursuit. McAdoo follows now with the white cap coming with a bid. Then to the inside, conference calling has dropped back. Bourbon Curiosity straightened away in 5th. Polar Drift is 6th. Then Air Charger next with Gin and Whiskey.
9.
10.47 seconds.
9.
Yeah, that was the top pick.
As McAdoo continues to charge. McAdoo coming full on after Chicory Blaze. McAdoo and Chicory Blaze. Here it is in the snack.
Oh, the 6 held on.
Yep.
Chicory Blaze and McAdoo. Close call.
Off at Gulfstream. So what did
That's all right. You can go over there. We covered that stakes race, Oldie. The 1 ended up winning. Oh, it's 2 or 1. Yeah. That's all right. We'll get back to that pick 5 starts in what, like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
But we can either go there now or we can come back. We have Woodbine if you want to go up to Woodbine.
Let's look at Woodbine here. You got the late pick 5. You got a grade 3 in this sequence too. At Woodbine.
You can go through that if you want.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see, looking at that race first. I mean, this Asmussen horse looks like it should be the winner here. Look how well it's run on synthetic. At Turfway. I mean, the one was in that race and just missed. The 2 for Cassie did win a grade 3 going 7 furlongs.
The 5 doesn't want the synthetic, so that horse is probably going to take a lot of money though, because the E morning line, or maybe not. I mean, Miss Tart.
I mean, the 8's dropping significantly. Well, maybe not significantly. I'm going to take a chance on that 7 for Asmussen there.
The only other, what about the 6 though, Oldy? I mean, that horse didn't want checked, bobbled, last out. I mean, 1 on the turf, 2 back. I mean, this horse is 1, has never actually run at 6.5.
Yeah, I mean, possible. The horse just has no speed. It showed speed, more speed last time out, going routing, but that's what I remember.
But I like that they showed speed last out, and now they show up here. That'd be my only 2 cents to you. So, okay.
And you might need more in the last. This probably is a grab bag. Let's just look at the
nice
other narrow leg here. I mean, going 6.5, you have Cassie horse who needs the lead. There's a lot of speed there, though. You have the other Cassie horse. Seems very familiar. I'm just looking to see, can we add there and subtract somewhere else?
How much time we got?
Probably not enough. Knowing Woodbine.
I know they're great about going in the gate.
No, I mean, I'm saying not enough to put a ticket together.
Oh, I do like going narrow in that leg. So, like, if you could.
I actually really like the 3 and the 6. In
here?
Yeah.
They already went, Oldie.
All right. Well, as it tends to happen at Woodbine.
We can play the pick 4 back though.
Come on. Sound.
Strike to come forward and is tracked along by Monty's in, and a length away last is Manifesting. Early on, there's been no real pressure on this leader. Just Pray by a length. On the outside, Spell Check comes off the rail in second. Third up the inside, Silent Strike from Manila Kai. 7 PRC, Monty's in. Well back now, spun around and Manifesting, trying to get the hang of things at the back. Out in the lead, Just Pray. About a length and a half to Spell Check under the whip. On the inside is Silent Strike. They're well ahead. 5 lengths the others, headed by Nelakai. Monty's in the inside, turning, and everything's gone the way of Just Pray. A couple in front, Spell Check and Silent Strike trying their hearts out as they come down to the final furlong. Just Pray opens up a good lead, is almost 4 in front. And those prayers are going to be answered, I'd say. Just Pray coming down to the 16th pole.
That horse won easy.
Yep.
So we have 20. We could do the pick 5. We can all go. We go through each leg, Oldie. But do you want to go there?
Yeah, you want to share your screen?
Yeah, I can.
I mean, the next race is 9 minutes at Saratoga. So,
well, let's go to Saratoga first. Let's go to Saratoga. Let's talk that race, and then we'll go to Gulfstream and do the pick 5, and we can do the pick 5 all the way up until Gulfstream goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me just look here. What goes first, Gulfstream or Horseshoe? Gulfstream and Horseshoe are going to go off on top of each other again. So let's talk about Gulfstream now, because Gulfstream, or Horseshoe, because one of them, it's also the late pick 5 at Horseshoe.
Horseshoe's going to go first. That they have been. That's what they've been doing. I think it'll stick that way, Oldie. I do. So, but we can do however. Let's talk Saratoga first, and then we can go to Gulfstream.
Okay. So Saratoga.
I can pull it up. Hold on.
I got it.
I beat you. All right. So, wow, it's another maiden. Look at the 2 horse. Yes. My gosh.
I mean, there's a note on the 8, Practical Love. The Cassie horse has big. This was a spread race for me in the pick 5.
Are you still alive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough one. I don't know. Let's just go to Gulfstream then, because we can't. I didn't know this was a maiden. So, all right. So, late pick 5 carryover, race number 7. How much in the chat do you guys want to do? Should we do like $80? All right. What do you think, Oldie? $80?
I say put what you think the right budget is for the carryover.
I don't. We'll leave it at 80 for right now. We might go up a little bit. So the 4 horse here, Bound for Trouble, Oldie. I mean, here's when I look at this. I mean, this is a competitive race sprinting on the Tapeta. You obviously have all these win percents that are, in my mind, Oldie. I mean, it's fairly close. I'm gonna favor speed, obviously, sprinting, and it's been raining, so FYI on that front.
Mm-hmm.
Let's watch the race sim here in leg 1 though. QC should be able to see. Yeah. I mean, the 4 has speed. The 10 out here is gonna be brutal, Oldie. That's a terrible post. That's the issue of the 10. So the 4 could actually get away. The 2 and 6 going to be sitting the trip. The 2 has good inside post. The 2 for me, Oldie, would be tough to not include. The 9. This is a tough trip, but I mean the horse did just win too. I mean, broke its maiden. Jaramillo rides.
Yeah.
Edwin was riding. Jaramillo is probably going to try to stalk here. And so when I look at this race, because you have this other speed, he's going to try to get over right off the speed. I mean, Bound for Trouble drops, was in, 1 of 52, now in for a tag. D'Angelo Torres, apprentice aboard. This horse is sending. It's going, and that's the plan. I think the 2 Oldie could step up, but I mean, Gil's fine. They're going 5.5 again. I mean, this effort here was against State Bred. Now they're versus Open Company. Was kind of caught in between. I mean, this horse, what do you think? Does the 2 need the lead? If the 2 needs the lead, it's not, in my mind, it doesn't have a shot. Because the 4 is getting the lead. And the 10 is fast. So, I mean, the 2 horse it backs up in the stretch. I mean, the only horse that actually closes is the 9 and the 7. You can see that on the race sim. I think, this horse is way too far back, doesn't want the Tapeta. I wouldn't even look at it. I think the 10, this is a brutal post. The only way the 10 would win the race is if, like, the 4 doesn't break. I don't see it. I mean, there's a big jump up. I wouldn't even. The 10, though, could disrupt the 4. That's where, Oldie, I'm not sure the 4 is a single. Would you single the 4?
In the first leg, no.
Cazares has been hot. So I'd 100% be using the 6. She's been, like, lights out hot. Like, she's doing amazing.
But would you single the 1 in the next?
So is this Bird Wildcat? Yeah, this is probably the single of the ticket, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think the 4's got a shot there. It was the second fastest.
Okay. No, so we have lots of time. We have 15 minutes. So you, Scott, you think 120, Sylvain 100? Okay, well, let's start with 80 and we'll, like, figure out where we get to. So, I mean, if the 4 is going to get pressure, in my opinion, from the 10, here, we talked about that. The 10, I think, doesn't have a shot. I mean, so the 2 with Gills, 22%. The 5, Zaya's riding for Orsino. Orsino been super hot, too. I mean, the 5, Oldie, took drops out of State Bred, went on. I mean, 2 back, nearly stocked the pace.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe, and Zayas jumps aboard for the second time, and they didn't run last out.
I mean, that horse seems like one to use at a price if you're not going to single there.
Yeah. I mean, is the 8 going to take to the, off the layoff, Barbosa, 23%? I mean, my goodness. Okay. I do think you need to use the 6. The 9 is the second. See, this horse, that's where this leg's tough. Because if you start adding a couple of horses, it can get expensive.
Yeah, I mean, it's
let's see what happens. It wants to then add the 2. Okay. All right. Let's go here, Oldie. Let's watch the race sim. We'll come back to the first leg. So, and it's a sloppy track. So the 4 horse, Oldie, the 1's going to be inside, right? The 4 horse is going to be up here. The 4 horse is dropping in GSR, though. They're going 8, Oldie, on the dirt. So 1 turn mile, not 2.
Yeah.
The 4 horse is gonna, and then all these people are coming.
I mean, the 4's dropping in GSR because of the wet track. Let's see. There's trainer change is 20%. I mean, you might have to take the shot on the 1 here.
Does the 1 has to have the lead?
Yes.
The 4 does not. But the thing about this is like bottom level claimer, man. Like, and this horse is off the claim. This guy does just fine. And then this is the apprentice I like at Gulfstream, is this kid, Luis Fuenmayer. He hits some of the others, like, they just don't win very often. But Oldie, to your point, the GSR drops because of the wet track.
Yeah.
I mean, what if these horses duel, though? Is the 9 Belts and Brooks the horse that's picking up the pieces?
I think so, but the horse just hasn't run in a while. And
But,
it's
I
been
mean,
popular in the claim barn. It's dropping in class.
but here would be my perspective on it. I mean, I think you're right. Like you could single to one, but it's a sloppy track. I mean,
Did
this
win
is
its
where
last time on a sloppy track, though.
it what?
It won at this level on a sloppy track.
The 9?
Going 7, the 1.
Oh. Well, I mean, that is good. I do agree with you there. I just worry this horse is going to get pressure.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
that would be my concern here. If these duel, the 9 is the one. I mean, I don't think the 7. I mean, this guy's 30% off the claim. My goodness.
going in the gate at Saratoga here.
Well, do you want to? Oh, you have a pick 5, so yes.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, we'll come back to Gulfstream because we still have probably 12 minutes? Yeah.
Yeah, about that.
I'll get the sound. This is a tough maiden. Okay, Oldy, what do you have?
I have 1,
The first half
4, 5, 7, 8.
1, 4, 5, 7, and 8.
races
Yep.
at Saratoga Race
Okay.
Course coming your way now. Last couple to go in. Marquesse's Gins Beach Road. The unveiled Ewing earlier. First time starter for the Live Oak Plantation. Here's Ratu Jawa to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off. Practical Love, Gins Beach Road to the front. Ratu Jawa 4 lengths back in third. Then comes Philly Freedom racing in between horses. Down at the rail, it's Trango Tire. Bedford the Brave is next. Solo Vincere moving up in between horses. And Celestial Speed at the back of the field. It's Gins Beach Road with some sharp debut speed. 22-2 for the opening quarter. Chased by Practical Love into the far turn. Those two are 1-2. Just in behind them, Philly Freedom. The favorite trying to move in from third. Then Solo Vincere, Trango Tower is down at the rail with less than 3 furlongs to run. 4 in front of Bedford the Brave on the inside of Ratu Jawa. The distant trailer is Celestial Speed. They're a quarter of a mile from home. It's been Gins Beach Road throughout. Tackled down by Practical Love. The half in 45-4. Gins Beach Road digs in on the inside of Practical Love. They're going at it. Practical Love on the outside takes the lead. Gins Beach Road second, 3 clear of Philly Freedom third. It's Practical Love. Practical Love opens up for a convincing victory. Scoring by 3.5. Philly Freedom was second. Gins Beach Road third. Trango Tower was fourth.
I mean, no prices, just beating favorites right now.
But that's good, man. Those tickets can really surprise too. You know what I mean?
So especially sometimes at Saratoga. And I
Here,
think
can we? Do you still have your ticket up? If you do, you should show it.
All right. Hold on.
Number 8, Practical Love was first. 4 Philly
Go ahead
Freedom,
and share my screen here.
Road finished third and 1 Trango
That's
Tower
what my
was fourth.
ticket was.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, hold on.
No, yeah, I got you. Okay, so you. Okay, now your singles up, right? Is that the horse that for everybody? So is that the horse on the turf? Yeah, that's a good. See, Oldy, but here's the thing about your tickets. You beat all those favorites, and now you have this horse that's still really good value, right? And you have like it was your top pick. Your value of your pick 5 is huge right now. Because it's, whether you have a favorite there but you don't, you're going to have a horse that's going to be like 5-1 probably.
Hopefully. I mean, it looks like maybe the favorite scratched out of that race. I guess the 7 was the favorite, the morning line favorite. So we'll see what happens with the money there. But all right, we got Gulfstream and the Horseshoe All Stakes.
Well, okay. So can we back here? Okay. Because then are you going to share Horseshoe and I'll do Gulfstream? Is that the plan?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I think this could be a single Oldie, but I'm not sure. I want to see. So what's the single the one in the last, which, I mean, this is a tough race, but his source is also the speed, sprinting on the Tapeta. I mean, and we talked about, in race number 9, I mean, the 5 horse here has, let me look. I was looking at one thing. So let's watch the race sim real quick. I mean, you have speed. The 6 horse is speed with the 4, and the 6 is really big drop. The 3 horse doesn't really fit. And they have prices on 2 and the 5. I mean, if these horses can stock sit the trip, I mean, the 2 has a good GSR. 1 horse, 11%. These horses are really far back. I think it would be tough, especially here on the. So, and then the 1 and the 5. So, Oldie, this is the crazy thing. So, the 5 wins the race sim, and these horses are potentially going to be dueling speed on the sloppy track. Was my concern with the 4 and the 6. I mean, the 6 is dropping, and the 4 is dropping, but is lightly raced, and this horse can probably run for Safi. But Vasquez riding, then Zaya's riding here on the 6.
Yeah.
So he has both horses, though. So, and then you have the 5 for Epper, Morelos. I mean, the thing is, this horse has shown the ability to kind of stalks it off the pace, and last out was on the synthetic, now gets to the dirt and has never gone 7. And that was where I thought the 5 looked really dangerous. Palmer's been having a good meet, raw ride. I mean, this horse, awkward start, lost the jockey, so just toss it. I mean, was facing way tougher at the Gulfstream meet, sprinting. And I mean, this horse has an inside post, could stock, sit the trip. I thought the 1 had a shot. So I think that, let's see what happens here. Who did you have on top here? I had the 6 on top of Spy Novel, which was Edwin and Ramsey. The problem is the 5, I think, has a shot for Zayas and Carlos David on the lead. The scratch, the 7 here, I mean, is the other speed up here. It's a tough sequence.
Yeah,
man.
It really is a tough sequence. I mean, even that last race is a grab bag.
I would. See the 4. Oh man, I don't. You want to? How much? So who's gonna go? Gulfstream has 6 minutes. It says Horseshoe has 1. So Oldie, why don't you? I knew that. See, Gulfstream was after. Why don't you share your Horseshoe ticket and go through it? Because they only have like 1 minute to post.
Okay, hold on.
And I'll try you all to this.
Here we go. Let me just switch screens here. That's my Horseshoe ticket. I'm dropping the favorite in this leg, Encino, who I think will just stop because that's what he's been doing. I'm 5, 6, 9, 9, 8 in the next. Spreading 4, 5, 7, 10, 12 in the 10th. I'm dropping the Brad Cox, the second choice, Heavenly Sunset, and playing 2, 1, 6 in the 4th leg, and then I'm singled to Cold Battle in the Indiana Derby.
Our good friend Colbatto, Oldie.
Yep. Well, I just think Cold Battle's best is better than this group. And they're getting close to the gate. Here, let's see if we can beat the Encino Man here. We'll listen to Brian Aragoni's voice here. I'm going to take a quick pit stop while Justin works on his ticket here.
But we've got pick 5 beginning in race number 8, along with a pick 5 beginning in race number 9. Our early pick 5 today returned over $9,000. In fact, $9,172. And this is an all stakes pick 5, back end by a couple of grade 3 Indiana Oaks and Indiana Derby. Does have a couple of scratches in this opening leg. I think it's between the 7, 8, and 9 in here. I know it's not giving you much information, but Encino is taking a ton of action in here. Runaway Storm is a horse who had a significant amount of trouble last time out. Was bet down to favoritism. Didn't get a very good ride. In fact, it was some terrible racing luck for Runaway Storm last time out. Should be better today with the blinkers on. Second start off the layoff. And then Higgins Boat always runs a huge race. Doesn't often win, though. 3 for 15. Looking for the first win in 2025. Those are the 3 main players in the upcoming mile and a 16th on the turf. Before we go to the Schaefer Memorial, scratch 2, 3, 1, and 12 out of that event. In there, I'm all about Willie's D's, J.R. Velasquez, Mike Maker. Already a winner on the day. They look for another one in there. They ship in off of a 9-furlong victory over at Saratoga. The 4-time winner looking to push those career earnings up over $350,000. Likes to be on the front end, and on our dirt course, that's where you've wanted to be, is on the front. Willie D's looks to be the single for yours truly in race number 9. And how I play with back-to-back pick 5s, I'm going to single in both this pick 5 as well as the next pick 5, because race number 10, this is your spread race. You've got state-bred Indiana horses all going on the turf. Many of them trying the turf course for the first time. Some of them trying 2 turns for the first time. It is a complete guessing game when the Hoosier breds take to the turf course. That is going to be your spread race. For me, I think it's a wide open event in the 10th race. Then we move along to the Indiana Oaks and the Indiana Derby. I'll give you one long shot to think about. How about William Walden, Sturgeon Moon? 15-1 morning line. This is a horse who
5-2 on the E morning line.
The 2 and the 5 are going to dominate the wagering and deserve it.
That's the horse he's talking about, and
OXO
it was on my ticket.
The eye of Hall of Fame rider
15-1 on the morning line,
John
5-2 on the E morning.
He's going to be aboard this OXO horse, and this horse has been training great in the mornings. You can see bullet workouts. 4 out of the past 5 are all bullets. Best of the day, and has been dominating workmates in race number 11, horse number 1 for
230,000 in the Gulfstream
Indiana Oaks. It's pick 5 time, and all stakes pick 5. John G. Dooley.
It's that's this sequence is very tough.
For sure.
Over to the turf course. Making their way up to the mile and a 16th starting point for the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial. Starts a pick 5 on the big card of the season.
What do you have here, Oldie, at Horseshoe?
It is, pull the right screen up, 2, 3, 7, 8, 5, 6, 8, 9, 4, 5, 7, 10, 12, 1, 2, 6, and then the single of Cold Battle.
Okay.
Corey Lowry with double clutch. First of 5 to move into the starting gate here. Relas with Money Supply has joined double clutch. Declan Cannon with Higgins Boat. Couple back. Alex Ashard with Runaway Storm. Encino and Even Money the favorite. Last to go in. Up comes Encino in the royal blue.
Encino man body.
They're in the gate. And they're off. And the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial double clutch sharply away. Here's double clutch coming to the forefront.
This is what I thought the problem might be for Encino.
Encino is right there as they make their way past the packed stands. Higgins Boat and Money Supply has dropped back to last year in the early going as they make their way toward the first turn with Alex Ashard. That's Runaway Storm who's in front. Right there, Encino on the outside with 6 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside, double clutch, black with the gold chevrons. Higgins Boat follows, and Money Supply remains last as they make their way to the back of the course. It's Runaway Storm. So Runaway Storm has opened up an early, really 5-length advantage.
Nice, Willie.
Encino, who tracks the leader there for Luan Machado. Corey Lowry and double clutch is running in third position. With Declan Cannon, Higgins Boat is next in formation. And Edgar is in the 10-time winner. Money Supply still trails. Runaway Storm.
Right now, this pace seems great for Money Supply.
Schuster Memorial. 23 seconds flat for the lead part. Half mile for Runaway Storm. 46.87. They make their way toward the far turn. Runaway Storm continues to lead Encino. Double clutch now pulled to an outside path. And double clutch is picking up now in company with Encino. Runaway Storm by a half length coming toward the quarter pole. Money Supply up one spot with the rail, and Higgins Boat is last, but it's a toss-up. 3/4 and 1 minute 10.53 seconds. They straighten away. Encino toward the inside. Runaway Storm tries to defend his turf. Encino and Runaway Storm, they kick for the final furlong. Money Supply, then double clutch.
All right, well, I've been wrong on these Brad Cox horses.
Encino has carried the Godolphin Blue to the front of the field.
I did not think Encino was going to be able to rate there.
Money Supply was third, double clutch, and Higgins Boat in the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial.
Here's the, yeah, I know. Here, Oldy. That's what I played at Gulfstream for $120.
Okay.
24569 over 1249, 1456, 456, and then I singled the one in the last. There's a carryover there. They're kind of post dragging. The pool's up to 500,000. That race, this is a very tough sequence. I think partially also it's the track is wet again. And yesterday, which created the carryover, it was all over the place. So
yeah, real fast. They're going in the gate, but
that's I played that over at Gulfstream for everybody. If you're playing the late pick 5 carryover, they're going.
And drawn the outside, El Muchacho Alegre to complete the line.
Tough sequence.
Good luck in the late pick 5. Relator tried
somebody
for
left the 7 out of the gate.
Gate crew said nope. Relator will give you a bit of added wagering time if you're in the mood for a late pick 5. If you're just joining us, that pool is now over the $500,000 level. Carryover today of more than $72,000. So it's the reason for the large amount of interest here. Lots of free money to enjoy. The race favorite is the son of World of Trouble, Bound for Trouble. Yolbert Torres already has 2 wins on the day. He has the call. Relator going back into line under Miguel Vasquez. Race 7, take 2, all in line. They're off. Relator quick off the blocks, and he'll take a half a length advantage early. Splitting horses. Macker is on to challenge into the top flight. Bound for Trouble won't be far away. Bound for Trouble marching near the lead in the run to the half-mile point. Macker tries to hold him in the 2-path and out deep on the course in Relator. Far outside El Muchacho Alegre. That tightens up Grand Joker. At the rail, Catalina Express is ahead in front of Sneaky in the blue colors, racing between horses. Out 4 wide is St. Cloud, a length and a half better than Coercive. Troops is at the back of the group as they round the far turn. Up front, it's Bound for Trouble doing battle with Macker. They're locked up heads apart. El Muchacho Alegre, he's a giant price and stays close enough in third. Dropping back a touch is Grand Joker trying to slide through at the rail. Sneaky, and they're on their way home. Macker on the inside, Bound for Trouble on the outside. They continue to spar. An eighth of a mile remains. Bound for Trouble on the outside takes a narrow advantage. At the rail, Macker is second. Off cover, Sneaky, down the center courses.
Come on,
Torres on a 3-win day. Bound for Trouble is in front. Bound for Trouble.
I thought that 4 might be a single. Nah, that was this. We'll see. That's all right. Can't be perfect. I thought that horse, Oldy, when we first looked at it.
Winner last start, Flashy Motor. And at this point,
just go straight to Woodbine here.
Equal favorite. They're almost right. A little frisky and outside gate. Mr. Manning for the start. Mr. Manning walks in, so the field is all in. Locked up.
Like the 3 Wicked Mercury a little bit here.
Off their race and a very good start. YMCA away well. Going for the lead is Flashy Motor and Mr. Manning from the outside. They've gone out in front. Away well was a little frisky. Near the inside, Midsummer Mo is back 5th. And over on the inside, Shotgun Wedding getting back a little bit now. And trying to make some ground is Hoshiana and She Loves. Now wider Ambitious Lass. The top 2 well ahead. And Flashy Motor on the inside from Mr. Manning as they come down the side by 4 lengths. Lying in third, YMCA, a length and a half away. Hoshiana gaining on the group and about a half a length way in 4th placing now. Followed on the inside by Shotgun Wedding, a little frisky. And in behind them, Midsummer Mo. 4 lengths away, She Loves is second last and last Ambitious Lass. Traveling well in front, Flashy Motor by a length and a half, Mr. Manning. Running on is Hoshiana pretty well. On the inside, YMCA and behind them, Shotgun Wedding working home. And out wider, a little frisky. Out in front, Flashy Motor, trying hard, Mr. Manning, Hoshiana, Shotgun Wedding the widest, coming on fairly strongly. The leader remains Flashy Motor, and as they come inside the final furlong, they've got to get to Flashy Motor. Shotgun Wedding issues the biggest threat, and Mr. Manning kicks on from a little frisky, but Flashy Motor in front. Flashy Motor keeps the motor rolling to win it. Flashy Motor from Mr. Manning. On the outside, Shotgun Wedding from a little frisky and Midsummer Mo. Hoshiana weakened out of it. 1:13.91 is the final time.
All right, we got Saratoga coming up next, I think. If I can get to my times here.
We're 12 minutes away. Alive, right, Oldy?
Yes. So my single currently is 4-1.
Tony, where have you been? I was just actually thinking about you the other day, man. I hope you're doing good.
Tony, you like anything at Saratoga? I think Nitrogen's a single at Saratoga in the Belmont Oaks.
I'm good, Oldy. I'm good, Tony. We talked about Nitrogen, Oldy.
And I don't think you need to go all in the Kelso either, but this might be the way I played. This might be the time to see if I can get this to allow me to CPU this out to cover my single in the 1 with Nitrogen there. But let's see. So in the Kelso, I was 4.823.
I was. Wait, what? We were totally different.
Yeah.
I was 2-1.
Yeah, I just couldn't use Neat. I'll add Neat just because if Neat beats me, I'll be pretty upset at that price.
But I actually, now you're bringing me back because I have had no time to spend additionally on Saratoga. But we talked about Intellect, Oldie, on the preview show. And then we talked about Howard, right? Doesn't Howard love this horse?
No, I thought that was yesterday. He loved the 2 horse in a race.
No, I think, is anybody, some of you guys, I didn't get a chance to watch any of their podcasts, but I know some of you watched the HHH. I thought it was Intellect. Maybe I'll text Howard, but I really liked Intellect there, but is the 4 going to be difficult, Oldie?
I think the 4 is going to be difficult with the pace advantage with the scratches now.
Yeah. Oh, Dar, thank you. Yeah. I thought Howard did. Because he came on when we were on the preview show, he came on, I remember. And he had made a comment about Intellect.
I mean, I would consider this is one option. My other option would be going very narrow and then wide in the last, because I think the last is typically a grab bag race.
Well, exactly.
So if I think this 4 is going to get away, let's just go that way for a second. See, it has a little bit of speed, but let's go that way. I mean, then you're, with the 2 singles, you're at $80. If you really want to go narrow, you're at $5. Single, 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 all.
Yeah.
But
you
I
should
think
play
this has
that
a shot.
ticket.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
Just in case. I mean, I think it has a shot.
No, that's I played that ticket earlier on the pick 4. It was $3 base and was $18, and it was like narrow, and then a few horses. Best riders get the best horses. That, I mean, I think for the most part is true, Scott, but obviously not at all times. But I mean, that makes sense. It's nice when you find the ones that still jump out, though. I'm not sure what I would play here, Oldie. The 1 is a gigantic price in this first race.
Look at the GSR, though.
No, I know. It's dropping 10 points. It's just kind of like Abreu shows up here. I'm like, I don't know, man. Huh. I mean, I like your angle. So what do you need 2 more. This is the second to last leg. You still have 1 more leg after your single. Yeah. What's the will pay daily doubles, Oldie?
Let's see.
Well, actually, you won't be able to see them. Don't worry about it. I can look. The 2 is 31.75. It's the 3rd favorite. The 7 and 8 are the 2 favorites in the double will pays. But I mean, the 7 makes lots of sense on the drop. And then the 8. As Dylan. The problem with the 8, Oldie, I have is, the 8 did win it one time. I'm rooting for your 2.
For sure. I mean, I'm going to do a $20, $25 2-4 double as well here.
Tony loves the 3. So he likes.
I mean, the 3 is the top win percentage here.
I know, Weaver and Pratt, so dangerous.
But the horse hasn't been great at 5.5. Looks like it's more of a 6 furlong.
Oldie, who was your top pick in race 10? That's the Kelso.
Well, originally it was not the. Let me see what I had in the previous show here.
I have it up actually. You add the 4, 8.
And then the scratches really have flattered the 4. I feel like there too.
Dude, is Nitrogen, like, we talked about that horse, but it's only 28% to win.
Nitrogen should be better than these. I mean, maybe Opulent Restraint if you're looking for an alternative. But I mean, it's already.
Yeah, you and what about? And we talked about the 5 too.
Yeah, Fionn.
Totally Justified just doesn't seem classy enough. But Louis.
I mean, if you felt good about another single there, you could play against Nitrogen.
Well, I like Nitrogen. That win percent really scares me. I still like Intellect. But I do wonder about the speed of that race. I think I might single Intellect in race 10. Hmm. 2 minutes, Oldie?
Yep.
Willie asked, can the 1 hit the board, Oldie? That's that horse. Like, maybe. I mean, sometimes horses, even if they don't want the surface, run big race. The price makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it's moving up in class, moving down in distance.
Yeah, I mean, it was a dual entry, and the MTO was the other duel. So they scratched the other horse.
All right, 1 minute to post here. Now up to 5-1 on the 2.
What'd you have in the last, Oldie?
I played an all in the last. I think that race is a grab bag.
Yeah, man. I mean, None of them have shown much of anything.
And Captain Jack Sparrow stinks. The favorite. And has run poorly. Has run much better on the wet track than on a dry track. All right, nearing the gate, so you got to make up your mind here.
I think I would single the 4 in the next. And Intellect in the one after. That's probably the way I would play it.
$1 million in the pool. $1 million.
I got this down.
And we'll be heading back out to Gulfstream and Indy.
Last few going in. Vinsanity, the last one. They're in the gate. And they're off. Boats are rocking is hard ridden for early speed. On the outside, Step Forward is up close. And in between those
there goes My Day.
So they're really sizzling it up on the front end. They're followed by Light the Way and Final Verdict, well spotted fifth, 4 lengths off the lead as they move into the far turn. And Terry's is next, just been passed by Vinsanity, who's moving up far outside. Tidal Forces is second to last, and Judge Davis at the back 21-3.
Wow.
Twisted Filigree pressed by Step Forward in second as Final Verdict. Mark
Tony's horse ruined my horse's chance.
Boats are rocking is along the inside. Fourth as the field turns for home. Judge Davis angles well out into the center of the race course. 1 furlong left. Step Forward on the outside trying to get
5 has a lot of horse.
Final Verdict is still in.
Come on, 5, get him. 5 or 3.
Good
Beat
call,
the
Tony.
8.
Final Verdict.
Get up 3.
Step Forward.
Good call, Tony. Nice win for Tony.
Victory. What a comeback
that was the one Tony gave us.
Forward and Final Verdict.
Tony, well done. The thing about that, boom, Tony. The part that Oldy, I feel for you is that horse got the lead, so you had the right angle, right? It's just you had the wrong horse.
Yeah, happens.
You did, Tony. You told us. That's amazing. I love, Tony, that you came by too. It's good to see you. That's a big boom. Well done. 9-1. And Tony, you said the 4 in the next race. So, all right, Oldy, we're heading over to the Horseshoe.
Yep. We got the late pick 5 now.
Wait, what was the one before?
That was the all stakes pick 5. There's no ticket generator item for this one, though.
Oh.
So I'm just going to plug an amount in here. But I'm going to have 2 singles because my last 2 legs are singles. So the other single is, other than Cold Battle, is going to be the one for Brad Cox in race 13 Elite Heat.
Oh, I see. I was trying to figure out what you were showing.
Yeah, I'm showing the one that's dead already. And I may just play the pick 3 straight as well there.
That's so race 10 is that's a tough race, but you like Claquot, right?
Yes.
I was on Heavenly Sunset to churn the table. I was on Cold Battle and Big Truz. I was a little worried about Big Truz. You don't think so, Oldie?
No, I don't think so. I don't think Big Truz is any good.
I love it.
As I said, I think that's a repeat of what I said on the previous show.
That's awesome.
I mean, I'd rather be on instant replay if I was going to go somewhere else than Big Truz.
Yeah.
But I think that the one in the last was my best bet of the day, too.
Speed on the turf. Pedroza riding for Cox. They hit it at such a strong rate. That horse is going to get absolutely crushed. What about the 5? Doesn't that horse worry you a little bit? The 8 doesn't seem to have any speed. The 8 can't win that race. It's the 5 or the 1, in my opinion. I like your Elite Heat. That horse looks pretty tough. I do agree with you.
And it hits if you look at the silver medallion there, it's 52% as well.
Oh, there is
going
no
the wrong
pick.
One here. Sorry,
There is no pick 5 here, though. You can only play the pick 3.
No, there's a pick 5 here. It's just not showing on the ticket generator. So what I'm telling you is
in race 9?
Not in race 9.
No, there's no pick 5.
Mine's showing a pick 5.
Well, click on race 9 up above. On EE. So 9,
EE doesn't have it on the ticket generator.
No, I know. Scroll down, though, because so you're saying 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you have a pick 5. What ADW?
Spires is showing it.
Oh. Huh. I don't show it on ExpressBet.
But what I'm saying is,
that's weird.
Take this. This is the right one. Take this and then single the 1 in the last as well. So take the first leg out. Let's start with race 9.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thanks, Mark. That's good to know. It must just be ExpressBet doesn't have it, that's okay.
It's odd.
Yeah, it's fine. They have a super high 5.
Let's see, and them and Gulfstream look like they're going to go off on top of each other, so we might have to do the split screen thing.
Hot Rod is here, Oldie. Hot Rod has a question on Los Al. Hot Rod, it's good to see you. He wants to know, does the 7 in the last at probably Los Alamitos Racecourse, probably not Quarter Horse. It's a first-time starter with some nice works. Does it have a shot? Los Al Racecourse. In race 9, Hot Rod? It says it's 1%. running for Candy. I mean, this race is crazy town, Hot Rod. I mean, unless you like the 11. I mean, if you like the 11, like you're happy as can be. But the 5 horse is the horse that runs on the race sim as the first time starter.
Yeah, and the works are way better on the 5 than the 7.
Yeah, well, that 5 horse is a horse that if you ask me about the 5, but that's crazy though that he asked about the 7. That's the other firster. I mean, Hot Rod. I mean, in a race like that, to take a firster, however, the race sim catches the 5 there though, Oldie. That's crazy.
All right, we're going to go off on top of each other, so we're going to have to do the split screen thing here.
One was a corrected weight of 1 star,
180. 1249 at Gulfstream.
An allowance optional claimer coming
Did
up.
you single the 1? Did you play?
Yeah, I ended up singling the 1.
Okay. Your price is amazing. I'm down.
I'm trying to get this so we get the maximum amount of screen in here.
Yeah, in a race like that, that 5 horse Hot Rod was closing on the race sim. So if the 11 lose, you're going to get an insane price on the 5.
Cubs now up 5-4 in the 8th on a bullpen day start on the Cardinals.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Did you have fun when you went to the game?
Yeah, we had a great time.
I love baseball. It's been so much coaching those kids, Oldie. It's like now that it's been a couple days with like no baseball, even the kids, they played wiffle ball a little bit, but they played more wiffle ball when they were playing baseball. Like, I think my body is finally like, okay, now nice rest.
Yeah, so I mean, it was a 1-0 walk-off win in the 10th inning, but it was a high quality played game, and the crowd was hot the entire time because the game was so close. And then my daughter wanted to watch the toilet bowl game between the White Sox and the Rockies last night. The worst team in the American League against the worst team in the National League. And let me tell you, it lived up to its billing of bad baseball.
Did it? Did it?
Yeah. One of the White Sox players dropped a ball in foul territory because he fell through the protective netting.
What?
Yes, and into the crowd.
Oh my gosh!
The Rocky center fielder dove for a ball after it landed on the ground. I mean, really lived up to billing. Looks like Gulfstream's going to go first, and they're waiting at
1249 for me. You're on the 1 though, Oldie.
Yeah, but I think the 4 is going to win based on the betting right now. I got to get a break here. Got to get a good break from the Crichton horse. Got it. Let's see.
Yeah. The 9 showing speed too.
And the 4 and the 7.
The 1 get the lead though.
Didn't close down the rail though.
No, he's fine.
No, he's going to get over. Okay.
Hot Rod, the best pitcher in baseball? In like all of baseball? And your comment on the Dodgers is not so like the Dodgers are amazing, Hot Rod. So they were not amazing yesterday. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Well, this is not good. The 4 horse is toast. The 1 looks to the 7 horse might win the race. I did not use that horse.
7's going to bomb this thing, it looks like, unless the 1 can.
We need the 7 to stop. Come on, 9. Tony liked the 9. Come on. Oh, here come the 1, Oldie. It's coming back. Come on, 1. Oldie, the 1 might win the race.
No, I think 4 is going to win. 4's
No,
got
the
horse.
4's done. Come on, 1. Keep going. Yes. Oldie, 1's winning. Yes. Come on, keep going.
Come on, Rohan Crichton. One time. One time. Where's that wire? Wire. Boom. And into the gate. See, remember that Rachel told us they would wait if somebody was going before.
Still waiting for this is Oscar. Speed bias is in 2 back. Waiting for
Dude, good call, Oldie.
Will be last.
There was nobody closing in the 7 horse. It was just a bum, and the 1 came back.
I did not think the 1 had the grit to come back there, though. Did you? How many times have you seen a horse fold up its tent on the rail there, where a speed horse like that?
Yeah.
And they're off. The Michael G. Schaefer Memorial. Fast starts for Track Phantom. Midnight West is right there. This is Oscar, and here's Willie Dees with an early run now for Johnny Velasquez.
Willie Dees is going to caught super wide.
Taking charge of the pace. Right there is Track Phantom toward the inside. Willie Dees to the top. Track Phantom has the
Track Phantom's just going to let him go.
Oscar, 3rd and up close. Willie Dees leads at the 6.5 with Midnight West running in 4th. Capona has the white blinkers in tight quarters there in 5th. In the meantime, saving ground is Warrior Johnny in the Rigney red, who's joined out wide by Speed Bias, who's in the back half of the field, and the gray Moonlight Trails. The opening quarter in 23.49 seconds. Willie Dees. Willie Dees nice and easily out in front. Willie Dees dictates the field to a half mile from home in the Michael G. Schaefer Memorial. Right there, this is Oscar with Midnight West. Track Phantom holds the rail in 4th for Mike Smith. As to pick up now is Track Phantom as they enter the far turn. Half mile for the front runner. Willie Dees, 46.82. Capone's next in 5th. Then we come back to Warrior Johnny, Speed Bias, and Moonlight is still last. Around the far turn, Willie Dees. This is Oscar. Is near for Egamarella's coming toward the quarter pole as they line up now. And Midnight West in the 3-path for Alberto Burgos as they come toward the top of the stretch. 3/4, 1 and 9.53 seconds. They straighten. Midnight West sweeps outside of this is Oscar and Willie Dees responding to the pressure. It's Willie Dees for Johnny Velasquez. 1 furlong to go. Willie Dees in front, spurts away by better than 2. This is Oscar.
Just can't be the favorite today.
Back and forth. Midnight is 5th.
Here.
They're close to home in the Michael G. Schaefer Memorial. Willie Dees with Johnny V. Willie V's 1 by 5.
I don't understand the strategy of letting the 11 have the lead when the 5 needs the lead. And Mike Smith took back there. You're muted.
Bird Wildcat, Oldie.
Bird Wildcat. All right, let me show you the rest of my tickets since I didn't get to show it before.
Yeah, what'd you end up playing?
Way too many in the first leg. It would be my answer.
Yeah, that's
to get the favorite. That's going to hurt me down the stretch. Hold on, this isn't right. I added in the last this 5 horse also.
Right, I think I need to.
So this is what it ended up being.
So we're the same in the next. That's good. Then I'm 4, 5, 6. So we're at you, and then I singled the 1 at the end. But that's great single, dude. Good job. I thought that horse was at first, and then I got off it. Good job for sticking with it. Woodbine next, Oldie? Or we
Woodbine
missed?
next.
No. Do we miss Woodbine?
Oh, they go off on time, so if it's showing.
Yeah, they already went.
All right, let me put this at a normal view so I can actually see. We can watch it, though. They're halfway through the race right now.
Just go Giffen, and Perfecta continues to lead nicely, a couple of lengths to Never Silent on the outside. Gloriania back third, a break in the field to Society's Cat, Spirit Bear. Wicked Mercury picking up the bit. 3 lengths to Annam Karen. Now is a breeze second last. Go Giffens last. The leader is still Perfecta, getting away from the inside. Coming up the rail, Gloriania. On the outside, sticking on is Never Silent, and down the outside, Society's Cat, Wicked Mercury, then Spirit Bear. Perfecta in front. Gloriania knuckling down well. It's Perfecta, still only a length in front of Gloriania, who's trying desperately, and down the outside, Wicked Mercury. Perfecta and Gloriania. Gloriania's reaching deep. Perfecta coming for the right at the wire. Gloriania.
5 got there.
Perfecta second, third Wicked Mercury, and back fourth Spirit Bear. 1:16.84.
All right, so Saratoga, I guess, is next again in the circle, unless we have a low. No, we got 10 minutes to Los Al. When does Emerald come on here? Or are they done?
They may not race tonight. They raced last night because they always do fireworks. Yeah. But yeah, see, they're not racing today. Or they raced on Thursday. Sorry.
Okay.
They always do fireworks like on the 3rd, no matter when. So they always have racing. But then they didn't, so they're not racing today.
So check out the long shot in the Los Al race here.
I was just looking at that. I mean, it has a big pace advantage.
Let's see.
Don't get fooled again.
That's me on the horse Neat in the Kelso.
The nice thing, I think, there's a work there that was back in early June. The horse didn't run bad. It just didn't get the lead. I mean, this horse has to get the lead in. I mean, the pace, as long as the horse breaks, Oldy, right? I mean, which I think is okay. The horse should get the lead today.
And the 3 might have a little bit of speed, but it doesn't really show there. And maybe the 6 has some speed.
Yeah, I mean, that horse been going around the hook. But that, I mean, last out didn't get the lead. And that was versus easier.
Yep.
And the horse is 0 for 11. The good thing about the 5 is it's second off the claim for Aquino versus like the 6. I mean, he's just been running this horse. They added blinkers on the 3 to try to get that horse to show even more speed.
Yeah.
But I do think the 1 still has a big shot. And Franco gets back on for. I mean, ran its best race, Oldie, going 8 furlongs, 3 back on the 1 horse. Almost got the lead. Dueled really bad. In this horse, the 1 is not going to have to duel today.
Agreed.
It might. I guess the 2 or 3 could press. The 6 seems just too cheap, Oldie.
Seems too cheap. I mean, the 6 definitely seems cheap. The 3's dropping, but it hasn't really shown anything. I mean, the 2's the top pick, not the 5.
The 5's getting crushed 3 to 5. I mean, the 2 is just been facing way too tough at Santa Anita, and they're like, this is where this horse needs to be racing. I mean, both of those state bred. This is open 12-5. Those were state bred 12-5 at Santa Anita, and this is way easier.
And Artie ran 1 here and didn't run.
Where?
The 2 riding by.
Yeah. Oh, last out?
Yeah.
Well, but that was in the 10 post. I mean, and the horse didn't break. I'm assuming. I mean, that's the problem of the two, Oldie, is this horse, but they are stretching out. It just doesn't have, the two doesn't have a lot of speed. It's taking no
I
money.
think the two underneath, but the two is being given a pace number like it has some speed.
Yeah, 47. I mean, that's because the horse is coming from sprints. It's been sprinting 6 furlongs. It did show better speed 2 back, and that was the first time that they took a big drop. I mean, that's the thing with this horse, Oldie. Even though it's over 8, it's finally getting to like much easier spot. I mean, this is just that's why I think the 1 has a shot up front. But if the 3 duels with the 1, the 2 could sit the trip.
Yeah.
I mean, the 5's getting crushed. I mean, the 5's going to be there, but 3 to 5? Yeah, Scott, it's definitely not a great field. I would agree with you. I wonder, but the one thing I would say, I mean, if you want to try to, you either single the 5 or you try to beat it.
Yeah.
So the ticket generator obviously wants to single the 2, but even if you just use the 1 and the 2.
I don't know. I think the 1 and the 2 are the plays. They're both, I mean, the 2's a massive overlay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're getting the right price from a I mean, the horse Oldie is 31% to win.
Yeah. Massive overlay. We still have,
I think
they're 15 minutes away, so the timing's wrong here. So unfortunately. So Monmouth is next. There, or we could go to Saratoga.
Well, why don't we just go to, is Low Sal gonna, we can show the video, right?
Right, but it's 17 minutes away. The thing here was wrong. I just
it's not in 2 minutes?
It's not in 2 minutes.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry. Yeah, well, whatever. Let's go to whatever's next. So we can talk about the 4 horse at Saratoga, but let's go to Monmouth Park, I think. So we'll catch both of them because we can show the Monmouth Park race.
Yeah. I mean, I thought the 3 for Wanavila has a look. The GSR is not great, but he's good off these layoffs. The other metrics are good on it. You're getting 3 to 1.
Second time starter, big drop. Taking money too, Oldie. 3 to 1 currently.
And these are it's facing a bunch of many time losers.
I mean, the 4 horse wins the racing, but that horse does not have to win. The horse, I mean, to your point, an 0 for 10 and 0 for 7, a couple of 0 for 5ers. What about the 8, Oldie? I'm Kathy Cat.
I mean, Houston is 0 for 8, which isn't much of a sample. Does have a big work on May 11th.
Yeah, the bull at work. I mean, this horse is probably 100% prepared, ready to go. Taking a little bit of money, too.
Maybe I mean, there's just nothing here. I mean, this is...
Paco's riding the 1. That, in the... That...
Camacho's on the 3.
There's no way I can bet the 4.
I mean, the 6 is a massive overlay here for Atras, going back to the dirt.
Yeah, I mean, dropped and didn't win that race 2 back, but that was on a good track. This horse has predominantly been on a muddy track or sloppy track for most of its career. So it also gets back to a dry track. Man, this is just like that Los Al race. These are tough races.
Yeah, I'm just going to try a 3-6 exacta at Monmouth. And we'll have to watch their post drag to see if they drag into Saratoga.
The 3's the daily double. I mean, to me, you're 100% can beat the 4. You're playing 3-6. I would for sure be using the 3.
I mean, 3's a huge favorite in the daily double. So I think it's going to take money late.
The 4, like, is just not good. Not good. Alfredo, good to see you. Alfredo
Awesome.
In the chat.
Yeah.
I mean, Tony, these are tough races, but the 3's the right price. I mean,
going in the gate right now. No post drag. Let's hear the tones of Matt Dinnerman.
That we don't run with New York at Saratoga.
See, now the 3, the favorite.
These horses here, Corab Queen, new sensation.
I don't think that the 4 has to hit the board. I like the 1, 2, 4, 6, 8 underneath. The problem is if the 4 hits, the thing's gonna pin, even with the 3 winning.
Mi Bella Genio going in. True
You're probably
Honey,
better
post
off
position number 7.
Playing the my
2 back, Vivid Artiste. To the outside post, I'm Kathy Cat. Here's I'm Kathy Cat, Jaron Barboza to the outside. Live racing resumes tomorrow. First post 12:50 on another 9-race program. We will see you then on July 6th. But for now, enjoy this nightcap. We still work with I'm Kathy Cat, the first-time starter, a little bit slow to go into the gate. Assistant starters working with I'm Kathy Cat to go in. The rider's going to hop off here, Jaron Barboza.
The 3's even money. Just got like absolutely crushed.
But that's what the double said was going to happen, though.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. I think the 1, 2, the 4 does not have to hit the board. I'd love to see the
Cat
3 win
Cat
Oldie
up
and just
to the
get like a
gate.
couple 8-to-1s. The 2 10-to-1. The 8 is 11-to-1. Doesn't want to load though.
She's halfway into the starting gate.
She's halfway there.
Got to get her in a little bit more here. She's almost in. I'm Kathy Cat goes it. Sharon Barboza climbing back aboard. We're ready to go in the finale. And Laroff in the nightcap. True Honey put into play. Corb Queen from the inside, naturally quicker as an arrow lead on me, Bella Genio, who's right there. I'm a Kathy Cat taking the 3rd position. My Lady Bay hustled along early, claiming 4th from True Honey on a hold. Then Nona's Girl, she's 3rd last ahead of Vivid RT. 2nd to last now. New Sensation at the tail of the field. Me, Bella Genio goes off as the even money favorite, leads the way. 1.5 lengths. Corb Queen chasing in
Come on,
2nd.
6.
My Lady Bay into 3rd. I'm Kathy Cat 4th now.
6-8.
Position well sent along 5 or 6 behind, and me Bellaginio is getting
Paco
away from the
backing up
competition.
on the
Nona's
1.
Girl sent along hard with True Honey, not really making an impression here. Vivid RT still well out of it, splitting the aforementioned pair, and New Sensation is trailing. Top of the lane,
Who's
me
coming? Oh, the
Bellaginio
4.
off the
The
turn
4
with
not
an
gonna catch the
increasing lead.
3.
She
We
is
need
8
the
lengths
4
ahead with
to
3/16
not run
to go.
second.
The battle's for second here.
Mm-hmm.
Me Bellaginio putting on a show. She's a
We
dozen
need the
Come on.
6 to
ahead.
put in some effort. The jockey and the 6 to
Sandy
put in some
Camacho
effort.
going to pick up a hat.
Yeah, the 1 is Paco and
form
the
yet.
3 rolled
Me,
them.
Bella Genio romps in the finale. 13 lengths ahead at the finish. That
4
was,
ran
boy,
second.
what a romp that was.
No, it would have
My
just
Lady
been
Bay
3-4-6 or 3-6-4 Oldie. Good call on the 6, ran good race.
All right. Saratoga Sound
I got it.
on that 4 horse.
Oh yeah, I'm singled with you. We're all on the 4 at Saratoga, huh? I'm singled with you.
And they're off.
Get the lead.
Start. I'm wide awake with that natural early gas. Goes straight to the front. He's got it. Comes away.
Come on.
Second. Yo, Banana Boy moves through along the inside. Takes second now. They're followed by Sensational in 4th. It's a gap of 5 or 6. Already back
3 to 4.
who's on the inside of Jackson Heights. And Braccioli is at the back, well behind I'm Wide Awake, who rattled off an opening quarter in 22 and 2/5 seconds. The heavy favorite, I'm Wide Awake, in front. Yo Banana Boy is asked to get after him second. 6 more to He's Got It in 3rd. Another gap to Sensational, followed by Jackson Heights, who is next. Then Russian Realm, and a long, long way to Braccioli. 44 and 3. It is I'm Wide Awake.
Nobody's coming except the 3, though. The 3 might get it. 4 not cornering well at all.
Wide Awake drifts very wide, turning for home. Yo Banana Boy is trying to close the gap in second. The other's getting closer, but still 6 lengths back to the next one. He's got it, and Russian
Horse has nothing left.
Finish it up. He's very tired and has a narrow lead.
Come on, 4, hang on, buddy.
Center of the track, Jackson Heights is coming fast.
Oh, jeez.
Jackson Heights, and he's got him. Jackson Heights under Dylan Davis blows by them all. Multiple horse photos.
They were all.
Yo Banana Boy.
Yep.
Wide Awake.
They were
That's what
all
I was worried about. That's why I wasn't singled there.
They were all.
I just lost my single in the previous lag. I was 1-4-7-8 there.
Oh. Yeah, I played. Man, that horse came flying.
All right, let me check the time difference between Gulfstream and
Number 8, Jackson Heights was first.
Horseshoe. It's about 3 minutes. So Gulfstream, we have the
Pick
we're going
5
7
still going.
furlongs. Mr. Peaks is the favorite, the 6.
The Horseshoe, was that the late pick 4?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. We can go. Is Gulfstream going after or before?
Before.
Oh, they like switched it up. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, Coldstream, don't Coldstream and Mr. Peaks go really fast here? Isn't that your fear? Together?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, that's what I thought. I mean, that's why the 5 wins the race, Oldy, and the 1's right there. To me, this was 1 or 5. But I could see, the 4 or 6 winning, but the 5 or the 1 were the horses that sit the trip.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the 2 with Jaramillo, but that horse looks like it needs the lead. I mean, so I agree with you. I mean, it really just depends on, does Saffy send both his horses?
Well, but I think the 3 are going to show speed as well. So might not be fast enough, but I
think the 4 is the one that gets sent, because I think the 6 can rate a little bit.
No, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, and that's where Zaya's lands. Because the 3 gonna probably show speed, so the 6 probably take back.
The 6 is also off nearly a 2-year layoff, about a 19-month layoff.
Was on the Kentucky Downs turf last out, Oldy.
Yep. Is running bullets though. It was entered as a maiden in the Florida Derby in 23.
Yeah, that's crazy. Didn't run. I mean, the horse still looks like it needs the lead, but might be able to rate. I don't know. That's why I think this is probably the 5 or the 1. I think that either one of these horses could upset. And then
I mean, I'm just looking. I'm trying to make sense.
Oh, I only really. What did you use? Oh, use 4, 5, 6. Use the 8, which makes actually a lot of sense in the next race. But
yeah, I thought the 5 was the better of the speed. But I thought the 8 could close.
I'm not sure there's enough speed, but I do agree with you. I didn't even like the 5 till it rained, and then the the 6 was. I had the 6 on top originally. And then what did you use in the last, Oldy?
The last I am 1, 6, 10, 5. My concern is the 1 and 6 go too fast and get into a pace duel.
I singled the 1 there. The 6 horse, if it doesn't get the lead, it's giving up, and that's my hope in that race. That race is not good.
Yeah.
And I just think it's Edwin on the lead, Oldy. That's the way it was last week. That's just such a bad group. But if the 1 duels, obviously, and can't put, but I think the 1 might be able to put the 6 away.
Well, if I'm alive there, the 9 would be the one, the long shot that I left off. Who I think will be closing.
You could cover though. You could cover, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. They are. Let's just look at where both tracks are. Still 3 minutes, but I can put this up here for everybody. I'll keep the other eye on Horseshoe.
They are loading, Oldie. What's the plans for the rest of the weekend, Oldie?
I don't know.
The horses
We're definitely be watching the Cubs game tomorrow
Almost
night.
time.
We barbecued
Lining
last
up and
night,
moving in for race
so I
number
doubt
9.
we're
9 to 5
barbecuing
favorite is
tonight.
currently the 6, Mr. Peaks. Edgar Zayas and Safi Joseph Jr. have already hooked up for a Saturday victory. They are the team with the favorite here. Coldstream is another Safi Joseph Jr. trainee. He has the services of jockey Miguel Vasquez. In the line goes Top Maverick. Nothing Subtle is ready now. Next one up, Mr. Peaks. Mustang Bay will be next. Then Fighting Words. Coldstream. Vidiano draws the outside. He's a big price, and he's the last one to move in. Here's Vidiano to complete the line. Locked in, ready for action. They're off. Blowing the start, Top Maverick 4 lengths slower than the others. Coldstream ridden aggressively, and he's going to contest the early pace with his stablemate, Mr. Peaks. So the favorites are 1 too early as they run out of the chute. Mr. Peaks has a narrow lead, badgered at the inside.
Get through 3. Press these guys. Go 3.
He's headstrong, fighting the rating.
Come on.
Racing in 4th.
What's that jockey doing?
Back to Mustang
Send
Bay.
the 3.
Between horses, nothing subtle.
Maybe the horse doesn't want to go through off the
Mustang Bay in the process. A gap of 6 more to Vidiano and 3 to Top Maverick. 22 and 3.
5 ended up being up there.
Coldstream, who has a challenge from Nishumi.
6 going to try right like we
Mr.
thought.
Peaks with no excuse from there. 3 back to Nothing Subtle, who goes by Fighting Words, who calls it a day. He's passed outside by Mustang Bay, then Top Maverick and Vidiano. 45 seconds for a half-mile speed. They run to the top of the stretch, past the 5/16. They're almost 3 in line, but of the 3, Mr. Tria Peaks travels the best. Mr. Peaks to the top of the stretch now takes a clear lead. Cutting the corner and trying to hang with him is Coldstream. That's all for Nishumi. 3 back to Nothing Subtle.
Did get outside, but
Mr. Peaks now 1/8 of a mile from home. Coldstream,
come on, 1.
He's fighting hard. He's digging back in. Nothing Subtle starts to level off. He has a shot for a slice. Final 16th of a mile. Mr. Peaks tends to his business with a winning lead. It's Mr. Peaks and Edgar Zayas to do it. Very close for second. Either Coldstream or a surging Nothing Subtle. 123 and 1.
Well, that's okay, Oldie. You're still advancing. We're both advancing.
Yep.
Away here from the Ellen's Lucky Star, again, $100,000 guaranteed stake event here for the
So this is an interesting race.
A mile on the firm turf, and don't forget that Toba $1 pick 4
Horseshoe
kicks off here.
Why?
Races 10, 11.
Why? Because if they go too fast for the 4 and the 12 doesn't take to the turf, you're going to get a price.
Well, I know. I thought this race was really tough, Oldie.
Like the 7 Hoosier Promise, I think has a big look. Granite's is a good turf trainer. Royal Justice, I think I put in. No, I didn't put a note on this one. This was another one of those Justice horses. There seems to be a lot of speed signed on here. If I sort by pace number. I mean, the 10 has done nothing wrong. You're getting 7 to 1.
Mike Sletta said he likes the 10.
Yeah. Second pick wins the race sim. GSR says turf. Won last time out on the turf. But really, if the 4, if this race is too fast for the 4, with the 1 there and the 14, it becomes a grab bag.
Yeah, I mean it's.
I screwed that up. Hold on. There we go.
The 1 was the single in the last, Oldie?
Yes, correct.
And then was there anybody else in the last?
I only like the 1. You like the 5, you said.
That was the maiden race.
Yep.
On the turf. I think I'm with you, though. I think the one and the last in this sequence might be the single. I mean, I love the Coal Battle single, too.
Going in the gate here.
Oldy, we flipped the screen.
Oh, sorry. I thought I had done that already. There we go.
Two to one favorite off pitch coming up. Sammy Bermudez for Rudolph Brissett. Pitches
Rudolph and his red-nosed
Evan
Brissett.
Roman with Temple Painter. Fernando de la Cruz, Royal Justice went in well, loading up. Alberto Burgos with Innisfree last. Luis Contreras, up comes Gold Delight. Alex Achard with Tap Bonnet. We get to Herstall. Hannah Leahy with Hot Middles. Over the mile on the turf today for Hot Middles. Just a couple of them back.
This is a tough race.
Where's your promise? Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Still looking for that hat trick of wins here on the Indiana Derby Day card. Here's Who's Your Promise? One more. Anibus gets up. Sound the Siren draws in. Sorry, Not Sorry, both for Mike Lauer and Penny Lauer. Luis Contreras getting reset on Gold Delight.
100,000 plus in the pick 4.
Now they backed Gold Delight out for a moment here. 46 to 1 odds on Gold Delight. It's 3 to 5 off pitch on that last flash. Luis Contreras back up on Gold Delight. Okay to reload and run. Sound the Siren.
It's Force getting crushed. That's crazy.
Yeah.
54 to 1 on Sound the Siren. Here we go. They're in the gate.
No.
And they're off. And the Ellen's Lucky Star. Nice break. Fat Chance is sharply away. Off pitch. Royal Justice and the red cap is also up close here. Hoosier Promise toward the inside. Orange of the blue hoops. And Temple Painter is right there too with Sammy Bermudez. Off pitch leads out from Royal Justice. Fat Chance toward the inside as they enter the first turn. And then comes Temple Painter. Hot Middles is caught wide.
Well, I'm going to say Hot Middles ain't winning this race. If he does, he's so much the best
there on the first turn.
after that.
Nicely out in front as these 3-year-old fillies go to the back of the course. Off pitch leads them to a quarter.
But now they're going to let Thor get an easy lead because that's what they've been doing all day.
3/4 length to a close-up. Royal Justice, Fat Chance running in third. 3/4 length, Temple Painter in fourth. To the inside is Sorry Not Sorry is nosed into fifth. Hoosier Promise is sixth. Tap Bonnet is running in seventh. Gold Delight is eighth. Hot Middles running in ninth past the half-mile pole and trying to prove her position. When we come back toward the inside, Spooky Ridge with on the outside Sound the Siren, who's running in 11th, and Innisfree last trails the 12 after the mile.
Come on, 5.
Mile 47.23 off pitch coming toward the quarter pole. Royal Justice.
Somebody beat this 4.
They're now head to head as they
come on, 5.
Temple Painter's third in range. Royal Justice just quickened in front. Royal Justice going for it. 3/4 in 1 minute 11.07 seconds. Royal Justice has
the
a
5 gone, dude.
lead. Suddenly with 1 furlong to go from off pitch. To the inside, Sorry Not Sorry with her bid. Temple Painter, Hoosier Promise.
Ten's going to finish second.
Innisfree last is too late. Royal Justice and Fernando de la Cruz in a blowout score. And the Ellen's Lucky
9, 5,
Star
9,
10.
Dude,
And
23 to 1.
With Spooky Ridge,
Boom.
Fillies late. Sorry Not Sorry. Hoosier Promise. Tap on it.
Remember, that's $1 pick 4 if you played it.
Did you? I singled the 1 in the last, Oldy. Wow, 23 to 1 over 19 to 1. Or 16 to 1.
And Woodbine again went off over
the shoe.
Yep.
That's okay.
5 ended up winning our race in Los Al that we didn't actually get to watch.
Oh.
23-1. That's insane. And again, that's what I said would, could happen there. If the 4 and the 12 didn't win, they were the only ones really taking money. It went 3-5 to 5-1, and the next horse was at 16-1. I'm sorry, 10-1. Sorry, I missed that one.
Man, that horse got to the turf for the first time and loved every bit of it. Wow.
Was still over 60 on the GSR. Adam West was 38% on the second race back, by the way, too. Aaron West, sorry. Adam West is Batman, the old Batman.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to go through that. That's incredible. Wow.
Hold on, I'm being told to look at my phone.
Look at your phone?
No, sorry. Apparently I was being told that they didn't mean to call me when they were telling me to look at my phone. All right, so we have what coming up here? Are we back to Saratoga again? Because Monmouth is over. That was the last at Monmouth when we covered that. So I think we're back to Saratoga in 12 minutes. It would have been nice if they could have spaced this better.
That's okay.
You got the 4 Donegal Momentum at 3-1. The 2 Intellect is 2-1 for Chad and his Brown.
I like that horse. So that was my single, Oldie. I singled that other horse too. I double singled, so I'm out. But I thought that horse had a big look. I mean, it's Pratt. Chad comes. I mean, did nothing wrong in those efforts. I mean, it's the favorite, so I mean, but you might get a little bit closer to 3-1. But I mean, ran really well at 8 last out. But that was similar level. You know what I mean? Comes right back.
Yeah. But I mean
look to have some amount of trouble. Maybe I didn't watch the video, but
the 4 did beat the 2 last time out.
Yes, I know. Yes. I'm well aware of that.
And I think Big has a chance. If they go too fast, I think Big has a chance on the stretch out. But I think that horse. I know you thought it's going to show speed. I don't think they're going to show speed. I don't think that's that horse's running style. Maybe Neat gets out of the gate okay and shows speed, which
But the 3 for Godolphin, I mean, this horse might get the lead.
No, I'm telling you that this horse doesn't want to be. Why this horse has been on the lead once ever, and it got lost up there.
Yeah, well, I mean, but the horse is going to be right there. I mean, Jose going to be aggressive and being right. I mean, they're going to be close. That's my opinion. I just
at
thought
one
this
time
race
had speed.
I thought the race set up for the 2. The price on Neat is insane. 11-1. Everybody was like, I cannot bet Neat anymore, and is currently 11-1 off a 7-2 EE morning line in a grade 3 race.
Well, but the thing about it though is, the horse hasn't run since that Kentucky Downs race last year.
Yes, I agree. I mean, so what else can we? I mean, Junior's getting back aboard. That's a good thing. Junior hasn't been back aboard since last year, Oldie. And when Junior got back aboard last time in June, Neat won a grade 2 at Aqueduct, and then grade 3, and then won the Hall of Fame. Maybe Neat just needed to get back to New York, Oldie. That might have done the trick.
I mean, Atras doesn't use Juan at all. There's one for
except for with Neat. Yeah. But except for with Neat, because Junior gets back aboard. I'm on the 1-2 all day.
Yeah.
What's the exacta? 2-1. I'm
I think
I'm actually 2-1, but
I think 4138 is a try. It's $12 for 50 cents.
so probables. My 2-1, it says that it's paying 40-1, which means that Neat's paying every bit of like 10-1 in the exacta. Oldie.
Well, the other thing you should consider, if you think that nitrogen is the element here, isn't the play a Neat to nitrogen double?
Well, or intellect. I mean, I think either one of them. Like, so,
Well,
but that's fine because you have one chalk and one price.
I mean, it's playing 38-1 to nitrogen. It was 4-5 on the morning line.
So all right. I'll share too, Oldie, since I just put it up here. So
right.
That's 2-7, or and then if that'd be how. And so you're getting you're only getting 4-1 on the Q.
You're better off playing the 2 to win at that price. You're getting 6-1 on the 4. 3 is 10-1.
You like the 6, Tony? That's the Scotty long shot.
That's the one horse I do not like.
Yeah, I didn't like this horse either, Oldie. Tony, why do you like this horse? Actually, I'm curious. Does not want to go longer. You think so we talked about that earlier, Tony, that nitrogen might lose. Who's who's gonna beat nitrogen? The 5? Who did you like, Oldie?
I like the 5 or the 2 would be the alternatives for me.
What's the the last race? This race, Oldie, I do agree. It's kind of a grab bag. I mean, so many could win here. Flavian could wire. I mean, probably unlikely. Look at the 2, Oldie. It's top GSR. What if the firster just blows up the board for...
Yeah, that's why I was saying that last race is an absolute grab bag.
You think the 6 is going to be nitrogen? Mayday ready? I think I bet this horse in the past. Actually, Oli, you and I talked about this horse. Lee's a great trainer. I mean, lightly raced. Broke the maiden at Saratoga.
It's coming from the absolute moon, though.
I mean, maybe not the moon. I mean, the 5's going to be coming from probably further back than the 6. I mean, they finally get the race after that race on the slop. What do we Gulfstream Oldies in 12?
Yeah, we got
Horseshoes not for 19. Okay. I know we kind of have this.
Start to separate.
Saratoga is the one that just kind of is not. They have a lot. There's not much racing around it.
The 8 is getting hammered at Gulfstream right now.
That's in. What leg is that? Oh, yeah. I was trying to beat this horse though. We'll see. I'm not sure there's enough speed, or I'm not sure there's enough pace for the 8. Is my concern.
Guys, we have the Indiana Oaks coming up in about 20 minutes, a little under 20 minutes. They're still circling around, waiting for money here at Saratoga.
It's just the reality, right?
Yeah, I mean, did I lie? I mean, that's what they're doing. 6-1 on the 4-7 double, 5-1 on the 2-7 double right now.
Starting gate.
And the 8's right there at 7-1.
I'm playing the exacta here. 1 in the 2. That's my bet in this race. I'm not playing that. $1. What's the pain, Oldy? It's pain. $35-1? That can't be right.
Less than a minute.
What can't be right is that Arzak is, or that Mountain Bear is 6-1.
Hey, Tony liked Mountain Bear. He was right last time.
I know. Wesley Ward's numbers going 2 turns, though, on the turf are terrible. Surprisingly bad.
It's post time for the Kelso.
You like the 2 and 4, Mike? 2 to the 1.
So why don't you play a 2-1 all try? It'll probably pay better.
3 more after Donegal momentum.
Down in $5 for a buck. I like it, Oldie. Neat is currently 14-1, Oldie. That's insane.
When he came on the track, spent some time by himself.
I mean,
Yeah, we might be remembering a version of Neat that doesn't exist anymore, though.
I mean, I do agree with that from that standpoint. You could be right. I still like the 2. I mean, the 2 is getting crushed.
But, the 6 didn't beat an allowance company and is at 6-1. That's what makes no sense to me on the price on Neat. Who's at least a graded stakes winner here.
And they're off in the Kelso. And Donegal momentum broke alertly. Arzak has his usual early speed, and Intellect comes away in third. Win for the money on the outside.
See, we had the wrong Trombetta sprinter up front. Challenging before.
Arzak is the quickest, and he sprints away. Leads it by 2.5 lengths. Donegal momentum and Win for the money second and third. And they're followed by Intellect and Think Big. The opening quarter went in 23 seconds flat. A gap of 4 back to Mountain Bear, and Neat is at the back. Donegal momentum wants to get to the front. He's now on even terms with Arzak. Arzak just in front once again by about a neck. 1.5 lengths back. Win for the money in the clear, 3 deep third. They are followed by Think Big and Intellect side by side. This quintet covered by 3 lengths to clear of Mountain Bear and Neat. 46-2. They're moving right along. And it is Arzak, Donegal momentum.
Oh, jeez.
A very awkward step, and Donegal.
Oh, the 1 Neat. No. Oh, man, that was crazy. Come on, 2. Beat these fools.
For the money, angles to the outside, and in between those 2 is Intellect.
Here comes Mountain Bear.
Go. Intellect.
No, the Neat's going to run a monster race after that. Come on, Neat.
Extreme outside, Neat and Mountain Bear.
Ah!
The wire. It is Intellect.
3 going to win.
Think big. Think
Top
big.
pick.
Stretches out and shows that tough stretch kick to win the Kelso.
Like I said, they would not send that horse to the lead because this is the way that horse runs.
Win for the money and Neat.
Perfect ride by Jose.
It really was, Oldie, for sure. That's a bummer. Neat actually ran a good race, Oldie, but that was tough with the 4 got pulled up and really took the momentum out.
All right, we can show a low sal race here. We have enough. Oh, no, we're about the same between Gulfstream and low sal, so we might be able to show a minute of it, but not much.
Well, it has 2 minutes. It's the race.
5 minutes to Gulfstream right now, so maybe. The 5 Timekeeper's Charm is your favorite.
The 6 horse is the play in the try.
Yeah.
Or the 4, but 7-5. I mean, the 7s ran well last out, so I mean, makes a lot of sense here. The 5 obviously been facing tougher, ran well last out as well. Gets back to the 5 go to 6.5. But that's the only way I'd see this, Oldie. I don't. I mean, these others, I'm not sure really. And this horse was. I mean, maybe this horse could run. I mean, it did run better last out, but.
That was the one I was thinking too, but the trainer is 0% off the layoff. So probably needs a race. I mean, even though this field stinks. What about the Peter Miller first timer?
Yeah, Ricardo rides. I mean, he only hits at 7% though. I mean, that's like lower than Sano and McPeak, and you know what I mean? That's so.
Yeah. He used to be really good with firsters too.
Who? Peter?
Yeah. But, I mean,
not anymore.
Is he going to find a softer spot than this, though?
I mean, stake bred. I mean, this horse is 4% taking no action. No way. The 5
seems
getting
like
crushed.
It seems like the 5, but
5 did not show speed. Last out, the horse showed more speed, so that was good to see.
all right, they're about to go in the gate at Los Al. I'm not hearing any sound though at Los Al.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, because
That's a horse who
I got
should
you.
come in
That'll do it.
fresh.
Yeah, sorry.
Anytime horses progress
You're
from
good.
2 to 3, that's their biggest jump in their career.
Sounds
Not
like we
only
got another
physically, but
sound
also
on.
mentally. And I think that could help this horse who's run well in the past. Also has
Woodbine
experience
or
here at Horseshoe,
Gulfstream?
Indianapolis.
Oh, Horseshoe.
Now 6-5 and 7-5.
All right, and then we have Gulfstream, pick 5, leg number 3 or 4. Odie?
4.
Yeah.
Sacred Sound, the first time start. Will problems with the quarter on the inside turkey bird.
All right, well, we're probably going to have to go to Gulfstream.
Acting up badly in gate number 1.
We'll keep an eye on that.
We go to Gulfstream all day. I mean, I'm assuming they're going to have to back that horse out.
So Gulfstream, Iowa, what do you have here?
I only have the 4, 5, 6. I was 6. I actually liked the 8, but I got rid of the 8 and added the 5 after it rained. So I just didn't know if the 8 had enough pace. So, but I'm 4, 5, 6.
And I believe I'm 4, 5, 6, 8. But I'm surprised the 8 is 6-5 right now.
I'm not sure there's enough speed, but maybe that horse will be okay. Did that horse just get loose? Oh, no, the one's got. Oh, I thought the one got loose at Los Al. Almost, I think.
No, that would be crazy.
No, the one horse almost got loose at Los Al. The one, they're going to scratch the one. There'll be a delay at Los Al.
Yeah, they're already. Yep, so it just came down.
Turkey bird.
They're still taking their time at Gulfstream, though. Let me make sure I turn the sound off on Los Al. I did.
Yeah, Tony, the 6. The 6 would be amazing at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I would love that, Tony.
Oldy, the 6 was my top pick. That's from the preview show. Spy novel. The horse that scared me once it rained was the 5.
Yeah, I like the 5 a little bit. The 7's the one I didn't use that scares me.
Approaching the starting gate. Final call for your wagers on the Soldier's Dancer.
This is Oldy, my only other comment on this, I thought this race was tough when we first looked at it. That's why I struggled that the 8 was taking so much action.
Lining up and moving in for the Soldier's Dancer. Just a photo is
the 6 horse getting crushed late, which is not surprising.
He's always up for a fight.
Hot Rod, we talked about Big Trust and
Granbo the first.
I think
he takes
they both
billing
have a
here.
shot.
2-1 second choice for Lampa Verde. He's got some backlash for Bobby DeBona. Misael Jaramillo does the riding there.
Bobby and his
I know, joined in by Kalik. There's actually only 3 yet to go forward. They are Eddie the Great.
That's the other one, the 3 Kalik.
And Relampico Verde.
The 2 even scared me, man. This was a tough race. Ocasio hits with Bencone, too. It's like...
Relampico Verde. Prevent.
Galapagos Verde.
Draw on the outside, Eddie the Great. Eddie's ready. Not quite. Now Eddie the Great to take the outside. They're at the post. They're racing, and the Soldier's Dancer Handicap. Prevent and Takayo, the 2 speedsters, both begin quickly. I know, guards his inside spot. He races into the top flight. Kalik comes away a joint 4th. On his outside is Spy Novel. Then the 2 favorites, they're almost side by side with Relampico Verde holding inside position. Just a photo's on his outside, and it's 3 to the trailer. Long shot Eddie the Great. Field separated by 10 lengths as they chase Prevent to the backstretch. It's Prevent. And Edgard Zayas over to the rail and on top a length and a quarter. Takayo is second. I know now races in third. Outside 4th is Spy Novel. 2 back to Kalik. Working off the inside was Relampico Verde. A length and a half better than Just a Photo. And still 4 to Eddie the Great. 23-3 for the opening quarter. They head half a mile from the wire. It's Prevent on top by almost 2 now. Takayo is on the chase from second. The half was 46-2. So Zayas let Prevent do some work in the second quarter. Second is Takayo. 2 back to Spy Novel. Now third, I know, begins to drop back. Kalik is next. Relampico Verde hard at work. Stuck in traffic, Just a Photo. Morelos trying to feed him some racetrack. He is getting closer within 8 lengths of the lead as they run to the top of the stretch. Prevent tries to stretch him out here. He's a quarter of a mile from home after 3 quarters and 109-4. It's Prevent who wheels in on top by 2.5. Just a Photo is going to ponder an inside course of action. Takayo is still right with the leader. At the inside, I know. Down the center and Kalik. They're an 1/8 of a mile from home.
Come on,
Edgard Zayas trying to get one more furlong from Prevent, and Prevent's giving it to him. He's drifting while clear. Prevent goes gate to wire for going to win the Soldier's Dancer.
Yes.
Up for second, Kalik. Up for third, I know.
Just a Photo had to settle for 4th
in front of Takayo and Spy Novel.
The crazy thing, though, is when I think the other horse scratched and Edgar there on the lead, and then the Tapeta is so dangerous. You got 6-1 too. The Tapeta
they went
is so
46-1 for the half on the Tapeta.
But Oldy, it's because it rained. So when there's rain in the Tapeta like that, it is so dangerous. That's why, come on, Edwin in the last. You have a bunch of horses, so I'm happy for you. Yes, come on, Tony. We need to get there.
Yep.
We're there. So, I mean, all right, Oldy, where we?
Horseshoe is getting hammered, by the way, at Horseshoe. We'll go there in a second, but Cliquois.
3 to 5. I mean, if this horse loses, the horizontals are going to pay gigantic.
And look at Sturgeon Moon. This is the horse that we were talking about earlier. 15-1 morning line, 5-2 on the E morning line. Currently at 9-2.
Yeah, it has a bit, and I bet you. Well, it's currently clicked to 4-1.
But it was highly considered as a 2-year-old. First race off the layoff for Walden. The works are very fast.
I know.
I mean, we both think Heavenly Sunset and Cliquois are going to go at it like they did last time.
Mm-hmm. I played that pick 4 Oldie in the last leg with the 5. I singled that 1 in the last race. I have 1, 2, 5, 6.
So I did not use the 5. I used 1, 2, 6.
Okay.
But 3 would have been the one I would have added if I was going to add something here. But I also didn't think you'd be getting 3-1 on Heavenly Sunset here.
Yeah, that's wild.
So that's. But I think Lacroix might just be better, but we'll find out. They're off at Woodbine. We're going to go to Horseshoe for the Indiana Oaks. And I'm going to take one quick break here. I'll be right back. One more bathroom break.
It's a good addition of the Oaks, I would say. We talked about this on Thursday with Rachel when she joined us. I thought the Heavenly Sunset had a shot to turn the tables. But look, Watt is actually floating up currently 4-5, so it took a lot of early money. But now morning line there.
Horses on the track here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, as it's graded stakes time. Your final pick 3 of the day coming up just a few minutes away. Touched on a couple of horses down here in the paddock, but looking at Golden Eye Magic, the field's long shot, small field, big price.
What do you have,
15-1
Tony?
on the board. And this 3-year-old
I
only have the one. Ollie has other horses.
The 5-time
they're not
winner.
Up yet. 8 races so far has returned to winner 5 times. That's the good news. The unfortunate news, most of the victories came against much easier competition at the likes of Mahoney
In the winner's circle now, the winner Prevent, owned by Brian Cohen's BC Racing, trained by Carlos Day.
1 non-winners of 2, then non-winners of 3, and just continued to rack.
So, Tony, what do you want? The pick 5? What horses do you have? The one is the favorite in the pick 5. It's 60 colors,
but this
46.
There's no stranger to being a long shot.
To the one horse is the favorite. Oldy, what do you have at Gulfstream? Oh, you're on mute.
I've won. Hold on. 1, 10, 6, 5.
The 5's 1,800. The 6 is 2,800. The 10 is 11. So it's 600, 1,100, 18, and 28. The one's like getting crushed.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. That's the only horse I have. So. No, I don't, Gary, I'm not sure. Oldy, did you play the Woodbine pick 5?
I did not, no.
Is all about Heavenly Sunset. Something's got to give as $200,000 on the
You're
line.
on the 2, Oldy.
Oaks coming up next.
I'm on the 5, but we both have 1, 2.
Horses are approaching the starting.
Oh, you have the 1, 2. What's the other 6?
Indiana Oaks.
Yeah.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. We're going in. Johnny Velasquez with Sturgeon Moon.
Oh, Sturgeon Moon.
Sturgeon Moon, the first of 6 fillies. Move into the starting gate here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Agrelas with Clico. 4-5 favorite. Clico has joined Sturgeon Moon. Now Mike Smith with Deloraine. Top would be a double for Fernando de la Cruz. Couple of fillies back. Juan Machado with Heavenly
Sunset.
Sunset.
The Indiana Oaks sold the
Clico 4-5 favorite. 2-1 Heavenly Sunset and 4-1 Sturgeon Moon.
Click what? Heavenly Sunset, Golden Eye Magic, the Scotty Longshot oldie, the longest shot on the board, 17.
Final 16th. Track
Although
record
the 5, they keep
1:41.19.
bouncing around. Now the 5:20.
There's Heavenly Sunset in the Claret for Qatar Racing.
Or not the 5, sorry, the 4.
One more. Fernando Salazar Becerra. Golden Eye Magic.
Let's get it, brother.
5 of her career starts. Lady Jacqueline winner at Jack Thistledown. Golden Eye Magic. They're in the gate.
No. That's the 4, the 5, and the 6.
They're off. And the Daily Racing
6
for
broke, yeah.
Indiana Oaks. Clico sharply away. Here's Heavenly Sunset with an early bid.
Send, baby.
Sturgeon Moon, Deloraine, and the Royal Blue of Godolphin, and Golden Eye Magic has dropped back to last as they enter the first turn. It's Heavenly Sunset. Heavenly Sunset to the early lead for Luan Machado, Clico, and tight quarters.
The 2's not comfortable.
Top of the white cap is right there for the home.
Does not want to be covered by
Clico's
the
now
4.
running a third as Heavenly Sunset establishes a very easy lead as they go to the back of the track. Deloraine is next in fourth. That's Sturgeon Moon and Golden Eye Magic, the opening quarter for Heavenly Sunset, 23.18 seconds. Heavenly Sunset leads by 3/4 length. Top staying right there with the front runner, making this run toward the half-mile pole. Agarellas and Clico. She's biding her time toward the inside. She's not too far off the pace, and Mike Smith, who's Deloraine into scoring range. That's a break of 3 more. At the back of the field remain Sturgeon Moon and Golden Eye Magic.
That's what Rachel said. She just said she thinks the pronunciation's wrong.
46.15 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. And here's
because the horse is French.
And Top is looking to take on Heavenly Sunset.
Well, the 2 really,
it's Top who leads coming toward the quarter pole.
The 2 has so much force.
And here she comes. Clico is right there, coming with a bid now outside of Deloraine as they try to close down Top. Then Golden Eye Magic.
The 2 is loaded.
Heavenly Sunset's dropped right away. 3/4 in 1 minute 10.36 seconds. And Clico has taken charge with 1 furlong to go. Clico pulling clear now by 3 from Top. Then Sturgeon Moon, Deloraine, and Golden Eye Magic is next. They're
One
close
gonna
to
run a
home,
good
but
race.
to Clico. Clico in the Deli Racing form, Indiana Oaks, and Clico well on top. Top was the runner-up.
Yeah.
Sturgeon Moon third, and Deloraine finished fourth.
Well, good call, D. You had the 2 on top.
Yeah, I just didn't think much of that 5.
Yeah.
I mean, that 2 is going to be one to reckon with amongst the 3-year-old. It definitely seems like it could move up from here for sure.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Indiana Derby is next still, D. And then Big Truz, you need, Hot Rod?
42 after the Daily Racing form, Indiana Oaks at 2025.
And I need Cold Battle.
First. Number 4, Top.
I used a couple.
Second, and a good effort for the home team. Clico.
The 4 did run actually a really good race. I agree with you. 5 lives.
6 didn't run at all, a lick.
Mm-mm.
1 just ran okay. All right, we're on to the Belmont Oaks. Back-to-back Oaks here. Because that's the way we roll.
I mean, Nitrogen has just been rolling. I mean, there is some speed, right, Oldie? So
yeah. I mean, if Opulent Restraint gets an easy lead, I mean, crazy that it's 27-1. That's crazy. Didn't get the lead in the Florida Oaks. I think that's the only way I see Nitrogen losing here, because Nitrogen doesn't need the lead. You know, it's either that or did the dirt effort take too much out of Nitrogen, in my mind.
In the slop, I mean, in Nitrogen bounces,
right? But again, there was nothing in that race. It was a 3-horse race, and it won by 17, so it's not like it was really pushed. it wasn't like they were running hard for those 17 lengths.
I mean, the question mark's going to just be, does she want 9 furlongs? Because she's never gone this long.
I mean, the GSR doesn't look like it's going to be a problem. I mean, 10's 88, 10.5's 87. I mean, mile might be the ideal distance, but.
Well, that would be the issue. I mean, she's predominantly been running at 8 and 8.5, Oldy. That would be the one knock. I thought that the 5, and we talked about the 5, Oldy, that the 5 with the speed up front, that Flavian's going to be flying here late.
I mean, I have that note on the 5 that it doesn't need pace. It can close into a soft pace. But it didn't run a lick in that Appalachian at Keeneland.
I mean, Machado was riding. Now you get Flavian Pratt. I mean, they still hit the board.
And Nitrogen won that race pretty easily.
But with the speed up front, if Nitrogen doesn't want 9 furlongs, the 5 would be the horse for me to upset the 7. Tony, you like the 3? That's the second pick.
Tony's on Rusty Arnold there.
Tony, you had that other horse earlier, I think was Speed on the Turf. Why? So is the 3 is Louis getting the lead? And Rosario's just Rosario?
I don't know. I don't know how fast Totally Justified is. I mean, there's some bad breaks in there.
I mean, but look, Louis jumped on last out, Oldie, and the horse broke first and nearly won the race stuck in the pace, like sitting right off.
But I would argue Opulent Restraint is probably also here to make sure Virgin Colada gets a pace setup.
Well, which is going to just help the 5 even more. And you got Pratt and Irad coming late on the 4. But the 3 could sit off. Yeah, Mike, I see it similar to Mike, the 5 and the 3. I still like the 5.
For me, it's the 2 and the 5. I don't like the 3 at all. I don't like the 6 at all. I mean, the 6 ran and Nitrogen ran in that dirt race against each other. And the GSR was good on the 6 too that day.
Mm-hmm. I thought the 6 could improve here.
I don't know. I think it's probably Nitrogen. If it's not Nitrogen for me, it's Opulent Restraint at 26-1 right now.
You think the 2's going to wire the field?
That is what I'm thinking. If Nitrogen doesn't win.
Joel Rosario, no way.
I think it's possible. Four minutes to post. Yeah, I mean, I think the 5's better than the 3 for sure. The 3 has multiple races where it got to the lead in the stretch and then got caught.
But I know the 3 doesn't need the lead, and Louis gets back aboard. And
no, when I'm saying got to the lead, I mean in the stretch had the lead.
Oh, yes. I mean, that would be the concern, is this horse might not want 9 furlongs either.
Yeah.
But the good news is, Oldie, there is no question marks on the 5 horse. That horse wants 9 furlongs all day.
Yep.
4 minutes to post.
Mike Saletta didn't think the distance was going to be a problem for nitrogen, according to his notes. As we near post here. The pick 3 price to anything but nitrogen is crazy right now.
Oh, really?
Nitrogen's paying $242.75 in the will pace. The next nearest one is Finn at $792.
Wow. What's the 5?
That's the 5.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
and the I'm just looking here. The The 2 is 2,300. The 1's 2,000. And maybe a more stark difference is the double here. Nitrogen is $8, pays $8.90 on the double. Finn is the next lowest, pays $43.
Yeah. Well, you see the what 6-time difference?
Yeah, pretty close. All right. Minute to post here, then we'll go to Gulfstream, and then we'll have the Indiana Derby.
Jeff, Stewart's inquiry on the 2 on the 4. I didn't see that. Three of the 5, Tony. Let's get it, dude. Beat nitrogen.
They went official at Horseshoe.
No, he was asking why there wasn't, or he thought there would be an inquiry. There was no objection either.
No.
I didn't, Jeff, I'm not sure. I didn't see it. The 2 checked the 4 twice.
Tony thinks this race is bound for an upset. Well, that would be in line with Saratoga being the graveyard of champions or favorites, whichever way you prefer to say it. And maybe you check, baby, 1, 2, 3.
The 3 will run good. I mean, to me, Oldy again is the 5 is the upsetter, but I can see Tony's 3.
What is a 2-7 exacta paying? Or 7-2, I mean. 18-1.
You're getting 19-1 on the 2 to win, though.
Yeah, but I'm not going to put. I'm playing at 7-2. I may have said 2-7, but I meant the other way around.
I got you.
It's post time for the 47th running of the Belmont Oaks Invitational.
When do you remember a race like this where the two longest prices on the board are Chad Brown horses?
Yeah, not often.
On the turf in New York.
Right? That's even crazier, Oldie.
Yeah.
Currently getting 6-1 on the 5. $5-3, Tony. Let's see it.
Fian is next.
Fian.
Mayday ready.
I still think it's Finn.
And heavy favorite.
I still
25
insist.
final stages of wagering for nitrogen. Daughter of Medaglia d'Oro comes up. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Belmont
Sixth
Oaks
in, break
Invitational.
well.
Mayday ready. Hopped in the air at the start in his last. Opulent restraint broke alertly. Totally justified. Nitrogen third. Then it's warming. In a good spot fourth. 4 lengths off the lead. Fian is next, racing on the outside of Virgin Colada. And at the back of the field, the trailer is Mayday ready. The opening quarter mile for Opulent Restraint went in 23 seconds flat, opening up the win by 5 lengths. Totally justified in second, and the favorite Nitrogen reserved in third. They're followed by Warming. Fian is next. Another 2 back to Virgin Colada, and Mayday ready. It is Opulent Restraint. Loose on the front end, has a 3-length cushion on Totally Justified in second. Jose Ortiz and Nitrogen still cruising along. 1.5 lengths in Warming, who's 5 lengths off the lead. The half in 46 and 3. Moving into the far turn. Fian has 5 lengths to make up. Then Virgin Colada and Mayday ready. Opulent Restraint. Nitrogen gets her cue now and starts to gather some momentum into second. Opulent Restraint has been alone on the front end. Nitrogen second. Fian running a good race on the outside third. Followed by Warming in fourth. On the outside, Mayday ready is starting to kick in. They're in the final furlong, and Nitrogen comes to Opulent Restraint, who's fighting her hard. 2 lengths back, Fian trying to pull off the upset.
Come on, Fian.
Very nice strides. It's Nitrogen in front. Opulent
Come on, Fian. Get up.
Fian surging on the outside.
Ah! Yes, 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 yes.
Bobby and Pratt came right at Nitrogen and Jose Ortiz. Those 2 in the Belmont Oaks Invitational.
You got it.
Oldie, so good.
Good call.
That was amazing. Big boom, Tony, Mike. The 2 ran a big
2
race.
took him a long way, too.
Yes.
And there
When's
was
the
definitely some
Gulfstream
bumping.
race?
3 minutes.
$5 base, Mike. Yes, Tony, 6-1. That's a great try with the 2 at 19-1.
Ooh.
No, the
I
5
think
one.
the 5 got it. There we go. It's up posted.
Yeah.
7 Nitrogen second. 2 Opulent Restraint third. And 6 Mayday ready for.
We take it.
All right, let's go to Gulfstream. You scream.
All right. I need the 1. Only the 1. $10 exacta. Nice, Mike. Good job. What'd the exacta pay? Must have paid 10-1. 8-1. Probably low.
Low, probably. Better because it was the 5 on top. 5-7 exacta, you're asking, right? 15-1.
What? That's amazing.
Meaning all the money was on the 7-5 there.
That's crazy. What a win. All right. I'm on culminate Come on, Edwin. This is going to be about speed, Oldie.
It is. The one that scares me here that I didn't use was the one running late, which is the 9, who's the long shot, Prince David. So I'm covering that one with a win bet. HOTT. And again, the will pay was 600 something there.
Yeah, on the one. 646. Dude, Mike, the try paid 102 to 1.
Boom. And he had it
572 paid. That's crazy. No, he had for 50 cents it paid 51. So that it paid 10 times that, paid $500. Oh, Scotty, it's good to see you. We just beat Nitrogen, Scotty. Mike Saletta hit Scotty. Mike hit the try for $5 and it paid $51 for 50 cents. That's amazing.
And Scotty, Justin's alive to the 1 here in the Gulfstream pick 5, and I'm alive to the 1, 5, 6, 10.
That Pratt's the man. Yeah, $10, Mike. That's amazing. 10 into 500. That's not bad.
All right, and then we'll have the Indiana Derby coming up next. Featuring Cole Battle and Publisher, Big Truz, Instant Replay.
Still time for your wagers. Race 11, starting leg of a high five opportunity. High five finale.
Big Truz and Cole Battle are currently your co-favorites.
What about
in the Indiana
Tip Top
Derby.
Thomas, Oldie?
Tip Top Thomas is 7-2.
Oh, yeah, right at the E morning line. Cole Battle currently clicked down to 2-1. All right, come on, culminate.
Culminate and resuscitate.
We just need the 1 to get the lead and the 6 to give up, Oldie.
You need or I need the 6 to get an easy lead.
Yeah, what do you? I only have the 1. You have 1.
I'm 1, 5, 6, 10.
1, 5, 6, 10. Okay. All right. Well, you're alive to the daily double for Tip Top? That would be a good payday. I have Tip Top in the pick 4. I did use the 6, Oldie. No, not the 10, Tony. But that's okay. Oldie, you have the 10.
Horses are at the gate.
Yeah.
It's now post time. Moving into the gate now for race number 11. It's the Saturday finale, Moral Agency. just went into the gate. The
It
race
would be
favorite
nice
is
if
up the
one of the
inside.
two speed
Culminate.
horses just got an easy
Carlos
lead.
David's had a heck of an afternoon. He looks for a
One.
late double sweep.
Come on, Carlos. Carlos
Two yet to
been
go
on
up. They are Santal and Reverend Moon.
amazing meet.
Reverend Moon draws the outside for Hall & Oates Racing Stable and will complete the line. Sunday racing gets underway at 12:50 here tomorrow. We'd love to see you tomorrow. They're in the gate.
Somebody's no-ing in there.
I saw that.
And
oh no,
runners away. Excellent start for Red Candy Apple, who blast off the mark with Insanity, it seems, rushing to catch up. A bit flat-footed at the start was Culminate, so he's in tight toward the inside. Up on the outside,
good.
it's Reverend
okay.
Moon
luck,
from between Guacapuro. Then it's Santal.
Yeah, I like it.
Moving out the rail, that's Giro. 3 better than Prince David and Moral Agency. They're better than 9 lengths off the lead and well clear of Moral Record, who's last of all as they speed around the far turn. Insanity, it seems, dogged by a long shot Red Candy Apple. Reverend Moon gets a good trip, 3 wide third. Culminate is back to 4th, but he's off the speed. That's not his game. Reverend Moon, meanwhile, getting exactly the trip he wants. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Here's Reverend Moon down the center and charging hard after Insanity, it seems. From the back, Moral Agency. He begins to lift with Prince David. Final 16th of a mile. Reverend Moon with a winning lead.
Nice,
Give this one to Hall & Oates Racing Stable and Miguel Vasquez. It's Reverend Moon to win the finale by 2.5. Moral Agency second. Prince David third. Close 4th. Either Insanity, it seems, or Santal.
Sorry,
the high five.
But I got a boom.
Oh, it's
7 flat.
I mean, I was doomed when he didn't get the lead.
Yeah. As somebody who singles a lot of speed horses, that's always the danger. Like on that 2 horse at Saratoga, when you don't get the lead that your ticket's dead.
Careers following it for me, all the way back to 2024.
All right, back to the Indiana
November 22nd.
Derby, the feature race of the day from Horseshoe. We've heard a lot of names: Tip Top Thomas, Top Win. Here appears to be the speed of the speed. Publisher taking money. I keep saying I don't think there's enough speed here for Publisher. Brad Cox wins a lot of these state. Are people ignoring the Brad Cox horse too much here?
Yeah, I mean, I thought that this horse could win, Obi. I mean, it could.
I think that this race will be decided by whether Cold Battle sticks near the lead, and as well whether Master Controller goes with Tip Top Thomas.
Well, yeah, but I think you're going to see speed from the 2, right? But I mean, the 6 could still be
only shown speed really once, but
yeah, last out. But I mean, that horse predominantly has been sprinting. I mean, well, I guess that's not true, but it has shown speed. So I would expect, yes, Tony, 1100. That pick 3 would be good, Tony. But I think Cold Battle probably sits back, Oldie.
I think so, but there's really not all that much speed here. And last time there wasn't in the Smarty Jones, he went to the lead.
Yeah.
As a Cold Battle backer, I'm a little concerned about Master Controller being the only other speed that stayed in the race.
Well, but you have Tip Top Thomas. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, if I want to beat Tip Top Thomas.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Big Truz, we talked about him a lot on the preview show, Hot Rod. I mean, the horse looks like it could improve. I mean, the horse has done nothing wrong. It now gets 2 churns, which should be no issue.
Well, I would argue the horse has done nothing wrong.
Well,
done
I agree
nothing but
with
win
you,
a
Oldie.
maiden and pretty much breaks last every time.
Well, and I mean, but was in the 1 post and then was in the 10 post. So, this horse is still lightly raced. It could improve, but the price is way too short for me. The price is way better on Coal Battle, Oldie, at 5-2.
I mean, we could watch Big Truz while we're waiting here in its maiden breaker. That was at Keeneland.
Yeah, either. It's up to you. Go for it.
Is that the 12th? I'm just making sure I get the date right. 12, race 7.
Then the 9-1 is the favorite in the double, Oldie. Instant replay. Brad Cox daily double is the current favorite in the Will Pace.
All right, and this is going to be the 7 horse. So this is Big Truz in its maiden breaking effort. It's going to be the 7 horse here.
And they're off. There goes Zandvoort, Vex, and Modus Bestia, all from the outside coming forward. Valiant Humor is there. Fact is up close in the opening strides as well. Bourbon Flight comes away running in the 6th position. There goes Baker Hayfield moving by that one now up into 6th and will bring company in the form of Big Truz far outside into 7th. Bourbon Flight drops back into the 8th spot as they head off the end of the backstretch. Chambers is in 9th. Nantucket is 10th and a break of 7 more lengths. Discerning Spirit is last. Modus Bestia comes away with the lead, 21.56 seconds the time for the opening quarter. Modus Bestia leads it by just a length around the far turn. Zandvoort is second a length. Fact is third. Baker Hayfield is fourth up on the outside, followed by Big Truz, who's
I love the name Baker
the center of
Hayfield.
the racetrack as they come off the far turn, still 5 lengths from the front. Valiant Humor has 7 lengths to make up. Nantucket still far back. They turn for home. It is Modus Bestia with the lead by a length. Big Truz to the far outside. Zandvoort in between that pair. Big Truz to the lead. Fact is trying to get going late as they move by the 8th pole and goes to 2nd. Big Truz, though, has opened up by 3. Valiant Humor running from far back toward 3rd, well behind the leader, who's moving by the 16th pole. Big Truz, Luis Saez. They've got this one wrapped up. Big Truz to win it. It'll be Fact to cross the line in 2nd. Valiant Humor.
Here, I'll pull. I have to.
The 3-1 Oldies now the current favorite in the daily double. Coal Battle into Elite Heat. And for everybody in the, I can share here.
No, I got it. I just had to take down the replay player.
But Oldie, you could talk about Elite Heat in the next race. But the daily double is currently about 11-1 from the 3 into the 1.
Derby. I just think that it is time, and he's ready to break his maiden, and he's in a good spot to do so. So yeah, Steve said he was confident in him, and I talked to him before the race, and he's ready to go.
He's going to be closer to the pace. I think he has to be. He's got the shortest way around the racetrack down on the inside. He's been playing favorable to speed. I think they're going to show good speed, and I think Mike Smith's going to ask him to break alertly. But how about that pentafecta pool? Not a ton of pentafecta carryovers here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, but that's a juicy little pool, almost $20,000 with that $5,000 carryover as well.
That's right. We don't see that very often. It's very interesting that we've got that there. Be sure to play that in this race. Let's talk about the 3. We didn't talk about it very much. We're showing the 2 right now. Longest shot on the board, but Coal Battle, a very popular horse. Corey Lannery aboard for Lonnie Briley, sends Bethany, and Bethany, very interesting. She talked about how he's such a confident horse, and I can attest to it. Went back in the barn and saw him. Look at him on the track. I mean, he just honestly looks like he loves his job. He tries really hard. He's coming out of the mat win, a grade 3 event as well, a 3rd, kind of got checked in that race. But I think he likes the distance. He's never finished out of the money at a mile and a 16th. I think this is a sweet spot for him, and I do think he's going to run well. I put him in for my exacta, but that speed figure in that last race was pretty dominating, and he's on the board right now at 5-2. B.
I do like that he has a race since the Kentucky Derby. So he's got some recency. It's
price.
always a question mark, horses exiting the Kentucky Derby. And frankly, not many of them have come back to have success once they're on that Triple Crown trail to go on and rack up a ton of wins. So I like that he's got recency from June 8th with Cole Battle, but it was a 4-horse field. East Avenue got the lead, and frankly, it was a fairly boring race. They stayed in the same order all the way around. And it should be noted that the 4th place finisher, Final Gambit, just went off favorite up at Saratoga and completely missed the board yesterday.
Well, yeah, because Final Gambit, we talked about that on the preview show. Final Gambit wanted nothing to do with turf. It was like a 20-point GSR drop going to turf.
Over $1 million
Right?
earnings,
I mean,
must be
just
respected.
yeah.
He's taking some action as well, 5-2.
We're looking
Rachel
at
ended up
instant
putting
replay right
publisher
now.
on top.
Trainee.
She told us she was going to do that, and I told her not to.
I talked to
I told her
Ricky about
publisher
this
has
one.
no
His assistant,
speed.
Brad Cox's assistant, Ricky Giannini, saw him win a race earlier. They've won 2. And this one, Texas Derby, looked so strong. Been the better saver the last 2. Said he came out of the race wonderfully.
Brian
Publisher will be 5 back
in
after the
May,
gate
and
opens.
looks like he's poised and ready to go. It's been the Brad Cox show the last 3, has won 3 of the last 5 Indiana Derbies.
Well, anybody whose last name ends with a vowel must be Italian, and I certainly appreciate their opinion. Like a guy like Ricky, and if he likes his horse,
Aragoni.
I certainly like this horse as well. The 3-0 Colt by Maximum Security on a 2-race winning streak, but must have really
Remember that
blossomed from
4
2 to
that
3,
finished
because clearly,
second
least in
at
my opinion,
in the
weren't
last
that
race.
high
That
on
was the
instant
horse
replay at
that
2
was
years old.
the
I know they were in for $150,000
that
and $100,000.
she gave us. That
so
was
they weren't
her
necessarily going
friend's
to be
horse.
claimed, but they were in
Oh,
claiming races
yeah.
early on in this race, horse's career. Instant replay has really blossomed. He's continued to get better each and every start. I think today's the day for Brad Cox again with instant replay.
Right now,
Ran a
your
big
current
race,
favorite is
11 to 1.
As the horses
Yeah.
head to the gate for the
Michelle
Indiana
really liked her
Derby,
horse. That's what
31st
she told
running
us.
of our feature
Mhm.
event today. We're going to send it up to John Dooley for the call.
Cheers Racing Rachel Clico winning the Delhi Racing Form Indiana Oaks. Arriving at the gate for the Grade 3 Indiana Derby. Big Trust 2-1 favorite. 5-2.
Come on, Cole Battle, Oldy.
Right now 7-2 Tip Top Thomas and 4-1 on Publisher. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Indiana Derby. They're going in. Mike Smith,
Scotty, we talked about instant replay earlier.
run since the
I mean,
Yeah,
the horse
Scotty,
has
I-
a blow.
Publisher first into the
Go ahead.
center starting gate.
Yeah, no, the
Johnny
instant
Velasquez
replay is
with
my
Tip
second
Top
choice
Thomas
here.
joins Publisher. Chris Amy with Master Controller.
And I wouldn't be
Cannon,
surprised
Big
if they
Trust.
said from the outside. The horse has gotten the
For the
lead
Grade
before.
3. Now Corey Lottery. Here's Cole Battle. Rebel winner loading
No,
Cole
I
Battle.
don't think it's fast enough.
Brother
though.
Kenny leading jockey Joe Ramos with 41 wins here this season. Stand by
I
one
don't
more.
like to see
Wathon
Cole Battle
Racing
not
60
go in.
replay.
though.
Juan Machado for Brad Cox going for a third win on the day. It's the main event of the meet. Waiting
9
for
into
instant
the
replay.
1. Back up.
Big
It was
Trust
the
2-1
original favorites, 14 to 1 in the double.
instant replay.
It was
Here's new
like
connections.
11 to 1 at one point. The 9 one.
Wathon Racing Silks. They're in the gate.
7-1 probably gonna be favorite. Big Trust.
And they're off in the Indiana Derby.
Told you Cole
Tip
Battle
Top
could be
Thomas.
up on it
Cole
today.
Battle's right there along with Master Controller, who's showing the speed for Chris Amy to just lead Tip Top Thomas to the first turn with Cole
Wow,
Battle running in
this
third.
6 took a
Big
lot of
Prize
action.
for the White Silks is next in fourth. Then toward the inside Publisher with instant replay. And Brother Kenny has dropped back to last. It's Master Controller. It's Master Controller who dictates the field at 49 to 1. Tip Top Thomas infusing more pace into Master Controller. And they're vying for this lead as they go up the back of the track with Cole Battle running in third. Big Truz running in fourth. Publisher ground saving fifth. Instant replay is running wide, and Brother Kenny still trails. The opening quarter in 23.43 seconds. Tip Top Thomas and Master
Publisher's
Controller
rolling.
continue to battle
Yep.
head to head to a half mile from home in the Indiana Derby. As Publisher's looking to draw in, but held up there. Big Truz coming.
Oh, Cole Battle
Battle
gets squeezed.
Cole
Come
Battle
on.
right there as they enter the far turn.
Get
Publisher
through.
now running in. Brother Kenny's up one spot, and Instant Replay has been relegated to last. The half mile, 46.01 seconds. Tip Top Thomas leads coming toward the quarter pole. And Coal Battle now stoking up as they come toward the top of the stretch. Big Truz is right there.
Who's
with
the
Brother Kenny on
eight?
the far outside. Publisher is next. Then Instant
Oh
Replay.
my gosh. Come on, Coal Battle.
They're down 3/4 in 1 minute 9.33 seconds. Tip Top Thomas a furlong away.
Come on, Coal Battle. Get him.
Top Thomas tackled by Coal Battle. And these two fight hard past the 60.
Get him.
And Publisher
Get him.
now angles out. Brother Kenny on the outside.
Ah.
Tip Top Thomas has won the Indiana Derby. Repels Coal Battle.
Coal Battle runs straight the first time he tried to make a move.
Mike,
Because I pretty much ran into his backside.
15 seconds.
Yeah. The 8 ran a big race at 59-1.
Yeah.
The horse was scary there for a second.
I mean, I'd like to see the head on. It does look like there was a bump there.
Let's see it, Ollie.
141.15 for a track record.
Track
31st
record.
running of the Indiana Derby 6. Tip Top Thomas. 5-2 first. 3 Coal Battle at 2-1. The runner-up in the grade 3. Stand by for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the Pentafecta. Tip Top Thomas. Big day here in the Hoosier State for Johnny Velasquez. The Hall of Famer here for Todd Pletcher.
Johnny's just coming in with taking his bags and loading up the money and leaving.
Thanks, Alan. Good luck tomorrow. Still a holiday weekend, Oldie. With having the 4th on a Friday, I took Thursday off too. It's like it's been so nice that tomorrow we still have a day off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at the 8 there running 3rd. Wow, that's a big run. That track is playing so.
Number 8, Brother Kenny 3rd in the grade 3. 1 Publisher at 5-1 was 4th in his 9th career run. And 9 Instant Replay, 5-1 for the Pentafecta. 6-3, 8-1-9, the order finish for the Indiana Derby.
The Pentafecta probably, I'm curious with the 8 getting in there like that, what will happen? But go ahead, Oldie.
Yeah, well, it could carry over again, but probably not. I just don't know how much money was in the Penta or how many tickets. I would assume somebody covered that, but doesn't look like there'll be an inquiry.
Johnny V. Goodgate. He always does a great job.
Yeah.
The 6 got bet too, Oldie, right? Well, Tip Top Thomas was 6-1 on the morning line, so it took a lot of action. It wasn't
7-2 7-2 going into the gate.
Oldie, how about Big Truz? You talked about Big Truz just not being good.
Yes, that would have been the most correct I've been about something today.
No, you had the one at Gulfstream.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Well, but Tony, I think in a lot of speed holding is 6 wins the race. 6 wins Indiana Derby there. Great job by Tip Top Thomas.
And yesterday there was a track record on the turf course too. They set this up to be very fast.
So the one horse opened up, Oldie, as the 1-2 favorite in the last race.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
The pick 4 paying $6.50 for a buck. Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, Tony, Oldie did a great job with his single on the 1. I agree.
All right. Are we hanging around for the last at Saratoga?
Well, we have 12 minutes. We can. I mean, maybe maybe somebody played off the 5 or something into the last race. Anybody play the daily double from Fionn or Fien? Was it Fien?
We have 3 minutes to there. So if we want to hang around and then we can call it after that.
That's fine, Oldie. Was it one of those horses you had said was vulnerable? The
Captain
11?
Jack Parrow.
Yeah, that's the current favorite.
It was a morning line favorite. I mean, I think Let's Get Weird might. I mean, Jenna's not good with first-time starters, but I mean, the 6 could get away on the front end.
Pratt. I mean, this horse just got the lead, like these easy leads, though. Like, my gosh, how's this horse gonna? I mean, it's cutting back, but oof, that's
7.
brutal.
I think has a shot there.
David Donk,
for the Donker, the International Donk Society. The second pick, you're getting 5-1 on the second pick. The 10, who finished second last time out.
That's got to be a tough post, though, huh?
But no tougher than the 11. I mean,
right? I mean, the 11 has no speed is the problem. There's no way I could bet that horse, Oldie, with no speed in the 11 post.
No, it's got to melt.
The 8 horse is the horse that could do something crazy, along with the 3, Mama's Middle.
Well, I think the 5, Alpha Cat, too, going back to dirt.
This race is so brutal.
The race sim says Captain Jack Parrow, I would bet. No, yeah, it says, but the 3 and the 10 are in range there. So maybe the 3 is the one we're overlooking. Because it was
that's what I was
last time.
Yeah, that's what I was showing. I was looking at. I mean, the horse showed the ability to stalk the pace last out. I mean, this had some very tough races there. This did not run. I mean, it was a short price, but now it's not a short price, so that's good. I mean, the crazy thing here, look at this, ran in the Saratoga slop going 5.5 and nearly blew, I guess only it was 6-1 that day. And then has raced quite a bit at Toga. Was on the lead that day. That's not probably happening. Maybe.
I mean, at 8.5, the 6 almost got home at this level. I'm sorry, at 8.
Yeah, I mean, they got like easy leads though. These are so easy.
It's putting Pratt aboard.
I mean, here finally they added front wraps that day, and then now running again. But yes, they are adding Pratt. If somebody comes off the pace to me over the 11, it might be the 3.
3 or the 10, I think.
Yes. Sorry, Oldie. Yes. Both good prices.
All right, where are they? They're going in the gate.
The 6? Oh no, Scotty. I got the sound all day. I'd be on the 10 or the
Scotty.
3. Say again?
I agree with Scotty. I think the 6 on the cutback's dangerous.
Queens coming
I
up.
think the 6 or the 7 on the front end.
Kings and queens.
I'd be on the 3, I guess.
Waiting his
If
turn.
the 7 wins, you've been donked.
Let's get weird backed away. Rider is off.
And Mike liked the 7.
Romero Mirage about to jump back aboard the gray. Let's get weird.
Hopefully Romero does not put us in a mirage here. Lane is Lozzie on the 9.
Up.
The long shot. Scotty long shot.
And they're off. Very clean and even start. Kings and queens is the first one out of the gate. Getting some company now. Here's Let's Get Weird kicking through along the inside. And all of a sudden is in between those two. Also in that mix is Solo Mio. And down at the rail comes Renew the Blue, only 4 lengths off. And Captain Jack Sparrow is widest of all. Mama's Midi is in that group of horses too. And then it's a gap to the 3 trailers, who are Alpha Cat, Uncle Barry, and 9 and 4 at the back of the field. 22 and 3. Let's Get Weird is the leader. Captain Jack Sparrow is pressing the issue.
Captain Jack Sparrow a lot closer to the pace than we
Another 2
expected.
lengths back. Renew the Blue is in third. All of a sudden, next, Kings and Queens has 7 lengths to make up. 9 and 4 trying to make some late headway while very wide as they reach the top of the stretch. Captain Jack Sparrow on the outside, and Let's Get Weird is now back to second. All of a sudden, Lee in the middle of the racetrack and down at the rail.
The 6 is coming back.
And Captain Jack Sparrow.
I feel like that's the way the 6 should be running instead of on the lead.
Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, no, right? That was weird.
Wins it by 5 lengths. All of a sudden, Lee second.
Well,
Renew the Blue was third.
Yeah.
Let's Weird held fourth.
Yes, that Captain Jax Sparrow.
Sparrow, yes. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow.
Well, Oldy, that was fun. Great call on that single
awesome.
at Gulfstream Park. That was well done on that one horse.
Thank you to our friends at Horseshoe Indy for allowing us to show the Indiana Derby Day live too.
Captain Jack Sparrow was first.
Sorry, Oldy.
I think we both agree on that. Great people there. John Dooley, Rachel.
Racing Rachel. I'm glad she joined us. Yeah. That was awesome. We'll have her on again. But that was a good Oaks Oldie, and Tip Top Thomas wins the Indiana Derby.
Yep. And I think we'll be seeing more from Cliquot, Glico, whatever it is, on the in the Distaff division.
Yes, she won the Oaks, made it look easy, Oldie. Even money, but was all bit the best. All right, it was fun, y'all. That was awesome. We appreciate everybody. Make sure to hit the like button on the way out. 3 free races per day with the QR code. Oldie, what else?
Happy 4th, belated 4th to everybody. Have a great Independence Day weekend. Enjoy the rest of it, and thank you for spending your Saturday with us.
Yeah, hope everybody has a good holiday weekend. Stay safe too. Still lots of weekend left. Have fun. We'll be back next week, Oldie.
Yes, we will. That is true. I think we have opening weekend at for the real Saratoga, the Saratoga at Saratoga meet. And I know we're getting close to Haskell Day at Monmouth. So some good racing coming up. The Jim Dandy, I believe, is coming up. So, or the Whitney, one of those is coming up next weekend. So tune in. It's going to be a blast. we'll maybe have some guests next week and some fun. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mike Salata, for the great job on the notes. Congratulations on your double, and may every poll be a winning poll.
Thanks, Al. Have a good weekend.